Alright, we have made it to the finale of my Pokemon Volt White 2 Redux playthrough. There will be post-game streams at a later date, but for now this is where we're going to leave things off. What we have left to do is Route 23, Victory Road, and of course the Elite Four and Champion. I'll go ahead and give a rundown of my team real quick because I haven't done that in a minute. We got our Expert Belt boosted, brave-natured, water-fighting Samurai, lots of prerequisites there, with Surf because it's just too common to not run it, even though I would like to be running Scald. I guess once I get to the Elite Four, I could feasibly like swap this for Scald or Hydro Pump and opt for that. Ice Beam for coverage, Close Combat because it hits hard, and Sucker Punch for some priority, and maybe get a strong hit off on a Psychic or Ghost types or something like that, if I have no other options. We've got a Sabin. Well, I guess I didn't mention Jin. Samurai's name is Jin, nickname. Got Sabin the Nidoking with the coveted Life Orb Sheer Force combo. Solid mixed attacker despite being a modest nature. That's why you have Play Rough on him. Dual Stab, Ice Beam for coverage, Play Rough. I did have T-Bolt on here for a while, but I don't really want to be using Nidoking against water types if I can help it. I mean, slower bulky waters, sure, but slower bulky waters are not going to want to take, like, a Sludge Wave either, so I think it'll be fine. We got Megatron, the relaxed Metagross with Soft Sand. I did a little bit of math to figure out, I like barely didn't pick up a kill on a Drapion by going for EQ into Bullet Punch. And if my math is correct, I think Soft Sand would have tipped it over the edge, so I think we're gonna rock that. Since Meteor Mash is gonna hit hard regardless, assuming it's not against a resist. And the most prominent steel resists are electric types, or sorry, are water types, therefore vulnerable to Thunder Punch anyway. Or opposing steels, which we hit with Earthquake, so I feel like Soft Sand, obviously another Expert Belt would be ideal, but I think Soft Sand is pretty much the best I got. I think it's actually better than Metal Coat in this particular instance. Then we got our Flygon, who has been buffed to crazy degrees. It has 600 BST in this hack, is a Bug Dragon type. I forget its HP stat, but its spread from starting with attack is like 110. I think it's like 85, 130, 85, 120. Stupid stats. Like, really dumb, and then you throw choice specs on it, and it's like, this thing just nukes anything that doesn't resist. I keep saying it, but I'll say it again. I wish that this thing got less of a stat boost, but they gave it like a better or more interesting ability, like Tinted Lens or something. I keep saying. Because Tinted Lens on this spread of stats would be like stupid, unnecessary overkill, but I think the stats themselves were kind of overkill. But yeah, Dual Stab, even though Dragon move is like not that great, I mean, the champion is a Dragon type trainer, so there'll probably be some use for that. Flamethrower to hit steals, and U-turn to pivot out if I need to do so. Got our Timid Chandelure, which I tricked the Choice Scarf onto Kyurem White and completely forgot to change this, so I'll change that in a second. But yeah, Timid, I'm gonna change it back because it's like, it's dumb that it takes away your item anyway. But yeah, Dual Stab, Energy Ball for, I guess, water types, ground types, stuff like that. Trick to cripple stuff. And in trainer battles, if I trick away the Choice Scarf, it'll come back at the end of the fight. It's just because Kyurem was a wild mon, I lost it. But yeah, nasty special attack stat. Surprisingly kind of bulky. And with the Choice Scarf equipped, pretty fast actually too. Then we got our bold Big Root, not AV, wannabe AV, or Assault Vest, Electros, Unagi. Of course, no weaknesses. We've got a couple of draining moves here. Hit this to hit ground types, this as fairy coverage, which I'm kind of lacking. Ways to hit like dark types on the team. Well, kind of. Well, no, I guess I have Bug Buzz, but like, it's just good coverage, basically, because they buffed it from 50 to 70 anyway. Thunderbolt and Volt Switch, not really much else to say. This thing has been putting in more work than I anticipated, so that's been kind of cool. And I think Eel also has a perfect special attack IV, which is kind of neat. Alright, so I already did the team rundown. Twist Scarf should be back on here. Yep, exactly. Sweet. Now, the one question... Well, first of all, this route theme, wow. It's like so amazing. Like, this track is like such a swan song for the DS era of Pokemon. You got Rowan's theme mixed in there. Unfortunately, we don't get to listen to it long because the trainer's removed. Now, I guess I can start talking about my overall thoughts on this hack. Like, I'd have to check the original Volt White 2. I almost feel like I might prefer the original Volt White 2, personally. It's weird. I like kind of assumed that, I would end up liking this more because it's newer and more updated. And I have said, what do I do against this? I have also said a lot that the Volt White 1 or Blaze Black Volt White 1 feels pretty unrefined, but I don't remember having as much of an issue with Blaze Black Volt White 2, like the original version. And I don't know, there was that soft lock in the Mistralton Gym. Some of the added story scenes are fine. That's unfortunate that it didn't kill. But I don't think wholly needed. He's gonna Ice Punch again. I just go back into this. And I seem to remember the original Volt White 2 being pretty refined, especially compared to its predecessor. So I might need to look into that, see what's up with that. Like what, I think it's possible some changes that were made here I might prefer. I want to say the original Volt White 2 was made before X and Y came out, probably. So there's probably no Fairy type and Steel nerf and all of that. So that's something. I'm kind of 50-50 on that though, honestly, like whether I necessarily prefer like Gen 5 or Gen 6 mechanics, like, you know, basically pre or post Fairy type being introduced. I don't have any problems with Fairy type not being around. It obviously benefits some Pokemon, but it also doesn't benefit others as much. What would you go for here? HJK, I guess. Or like Fake Out. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just like... Maybe I'm being too much of a purist, but it's like I don't think the trainers needed to be moved. Like at all. Because especially in like the Mistralton Gym, it threw me off a lot, and then there is that weird soft lock that you can potentially encounter. But it also like invalidates half of the damn gym puzzle too. That's unfortunate. And I don't know, it makes some of the routes feel like not as lively, I guess, because I'm pretty sure this fighter girl, isn't she normally like running in a circle kind of deal? What's up, Gustavo? Yeah, no worries. I will probably revert to like the old time when I get back to streaming after my trip. It's just been like wanting to make sure I have enough time in the evening to do what I need to do beforehand, you know? But sorry you haven't been able to make it for most of these. Of course the VODs will always be there, but... Yeah, like, I can't tell if... Isn't she normally running back and forth here? So there's, like, some strategy with, like, going around and stuff. Like, I just feel like something is kind of lost with some of these trainer placements. Yeah, off on another trip. This will be, like... Oh, that's up on the upper ledge, right? So this is, like, the actual trip to Europe that I've been planning for. The previous trip was basically just, like, rehearsal, practice, like, preparing for that, basically. And we're gonna do some of that for a few days, and then I fly out on, the 1st. So, today's gonna be, like, the last stream for probably about 3 weeks, all told. Because I don't even know if I'll, like, start streaming immediately when I get back. I might be kind of jet-lagged or whatever, but we'll see. And then as far as what I will be streaming, there's a couple options, which is kind of fun. I'm gonna kind of consider that. And maybe do some brainstorming while I'm gone. I do plan to get a video out by the end of the week, though. That Strange Journey video that I've been talking about for, like, months now is finally in a place where I'm, like, kind of happy with it. I just need to finish it up. But it's pretty much all there. Just flamethrower this. But yeah, I don't... It feels weird to be, like, not feeling like this is the definitive way to play Black and White 2. But I kind of feel that way. I'm like... If I pick up SMT3 while I'm away... Oh, nice. Dude, hell yeah. Well, best of luck with the final boss, I suppose, of your Xenoblade optimized run. And I'd be curious, like, if you do end up jumping into Nocturne while I'm gone, hearing what you think about it when I get back. Because I've talked quite a bit about SMT5 on these streams, but since you haven't been able to catch them... Are you gonna Whirlpool me? Well, I guess I can Volt Switch out if I really need to, but... SMT5, like, I think, all told, it's probably my favorite mainline title, like, overall. I like the story editions, but I still find it overall to be, like, a little underwhelming, but I think part of that is because I've been, like, thoroughly exploring and doing, like, every subquest as I'm, like, hitting the recommended level, or even a little below, and all of that. But, I am nearly done with SMT5 Vengeance, actually. Like, I'm sure there's gonna be some stuff that'll have to be left, but I think I will finish the main story before I leave. I think I'll be able to pull that off. Because I just have a handful of subquests, and I'm not seeing any more cropping up. There might be some more, I'm sure, that show up between now and the end of the game. I'm, like, in the last area, and I have, you're getting, like, the 3 keys or whatever. I have one of them. So, I think I'm, like, level... What am I, like, level 70-ish? Or something like that? But yeah, it's a very enjoyable game. I like the gameplay loop a lot. And there's I guess there's kind of a ton to say about it when the time comes to do that. But of course I'll need to do an SMT4 video first. Get that out of my system. I guess I don't need to, but I want to. Because it's a mainline title that I played, so it's like, okay, let's just do that. And then, like, Apocalypse, I do intend to give an actual shot. But I'm not going to guarantee that I'll, like, finish it or even do a video on it necessarily. It just depends on how I'm feeling on it. Because as I've gone into, if Apocalypse is just kind of more of SMT4, I know it's probably more refined, but, like, I just didn't really care for the base game that much. Base game. The first game, I guess I should say. So, I don't really think that Apocalypse will maybe Apocalypse will change my mind slightly on the gameplay, but not on the original. Like, it's not going to change my perspective on the original game, probably. Maybe some story context or something, but I don't know. We'll see. That won't be for probably a little while. I mean, he could go for ice move or ground move here, so I just go into this and I take a drain. But yeah, this hack is really good, of course. I think part of what soured me on it is learning that challenge mode doesn't actually really change much. Like, it doesn't bump the levels up, and so I'm almost like, are you better off just playing a randomizer with a level boost or something, assuming that works? Which is kind of unclear. Because you can use, like, action replay codes to unlock the keys in a vanilla game, or maybe just, like, regular Volt White too. Can you not crit me, you fucking ass? Flinch into crit? Stop. Damn it. Really just waiting for the new Mario & Luigi game. Hey, yeah. That should be fun. I'm still gonna wait for the new hardware, but I feel like I need to see more of it. I'm sure it's gonna be fun, but I'm just curious who's making it and, like, what the deal is with it. Because it's exciting that it's coming back, but I'm also like, I mean, I guess it is apparent that they are not obviously sticking with the more generic kind of style that they did for the 3DS, which is good. It's a very good thing. But I don't know. It's like the new Mario & Luigi and the new Zelda, it's like, well, I'm more excited for the Mario & Luigi game than Zelda, but it's weird to not be... Can we not do this? It's weird to not be, I guess it's not weird to not be excited for a Zelda game. That's happened a few times, but... Because, like, Triforce Heroes happened, and I did not give a shit about that. And then I don't know, I guess I was weirdly hopeful that Tears was going to remedy Breath of the Wild's issues, and, like, it kind of did. Kind of. Not entirely, though. I should have flamethrowered. I don't know what I'm doing. This probably still kills, though. But yeah, like, Echoes of Wisdom, I'm not sold. I don't know how I got onto this. I guess it's another Nintendo game that was announced in the same direct, but I'm not sold that the gameplay is going to actually be kind of, like, that fun. When, like, you can't even directly attack or anything, seemingly. And I'm just like, I don't know that I would like that. I'm not saying that it's necessarily bad inherently or anything. It's very creative, but it's like, I don't know, I'm just not, like, excited about it, I guess. I also kind of find it disappointing that that this is what they were working on in the Link's Awakening engine. And, like, the Link's Awakening remake looks good because it's Link's Awakening, but it's like, I didn't necessarily... I don't know, I think part of the appeal of Zelda to me growing up was, like, the differing art styles from game to game. And now it's like, okay, Tears of the Kingdom is just Breath of the Wild again, artistically. I mean, this is like some new, like, you know, fucking Zonai shit or whatever, but art style's the same. Oh, they moved the tutor here from Nacreen. Okay, interesting. Anything that I'd want? Oh, this is where I would get Trick back, I guess. Stealth Rock. Do I have a TM for Stealth Rock, or is it not a TM here? Because I'm like, Metagross could be decent Stealth Rock user. I don't think I have room on any movesets for hazards, though. Interesting. So this grunt thinks that the ends justify the means, which is fascinating. It really just goes to show how diverse of an organization Team Plasma is, ideologically. I should say. Because they're all redheads, so. Or seemingly, at least. But anyway. Yeah, like, I feel like I need to see more of Echoes of Wisdom to really be sold on it. Especially for if it's going to be $60, I'm just like, I don't know. But I guess I felt similarly about Link's Awakening Remake, where I'm like, I liked the original Link's Awakening. I think the remake convinced me a lot more, just because, like, you know, multiple items equipped at the same time, and one of them isn't your sword, and just the quality of life updates are really nice. And that probably, like, that kind of, like, bumped up Link's Awakening in my Zelda ranking overall. Like, I don't know if it quite cuts the top 5, but it's probably, like, number 6 for me or something to that effect. It's, like, up there. But yeah. Like, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of creative possibilities, and, like, it's cool. What's up, Space Cowboy? It's cool that they're kind of implementing some of that freedom in the open world Zeldas into a 2D Zelda, but I'm also like, it just doesn't look particularly fun to me. Aside from, like, there's this novelty of, like, oh, I can summon a bed. Isn't that wacky? Or, like, oh, I can summon a Bokoblin to fight for me. Like, that sounds cool, but I'm like, is that not gonna get... Is that gonna be as fun as it would be to just, like, have an actual weapon? Like a new way to fight or something? It's whatever. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be good. But, Prime 4 is the one that I'm, like, truly excited for. Like, truly, truly excited for. Even if the combat does look a little bit return to form, I don't think that's a bad thing after Prime 3, personally. Flare Blitz. Need some story details on the Zelda game. Yeah, I think that's, I guess, like, I mean, I guess all we really know is that, like, Link, I guess the game starts with you fighting Ganon, it looks like, and then Link gets sucked into a portal or whatever. But yeah, I probably would need more to go off of as well. I'm assuming that it's going to be, like, dungeons you can do out of order and stuff. Had a good stream, the Armored Core one. I'm glad to hear that it went well, some interaction and all that. It's good shit. But yeah, and then Mario and Luigi, I don't know. I'm like, it's not a bad thing. It's just, to me, it looks a little more. Not to be like a graphic snob or anything, it just looks a little old to me, which, like, is fine. I'm sure it's gonna look better running on actual hardware, but I'm like, and I like the art style. It's just one of those where I'm like, I think I'm just gonna wait for the new system. So ideally it'll run at, like, a higher resolution and stuff, and, like, that's not the end all be all. It's like, if it's fun, it's fun. I'm sure it will be. But that was the thing that stuck out to me the most about it. Was like, like, you can kind of tell this is more of a budget title, in a sense. And again, nothing wrong with that inherently. But there are budget titles that don't look like budget titles out there. So, like, that's kind of... I hate that that's, like, my sticking point with it, but, like, it's more so because I'm, like, kind of convinced that everything else is probably going to be fine. But part of it might also just be, like, feeling kind of burned by my experience with Dream Team and Paper Jam to an extent. Or I guess Dream Team to an extent, and Paper Jam in its entirety. And I know it's been, like, years and years, it's been, like, you know, almost a decade since Paper Jam, but still. Wish they would say more about the next Switch. Yeah, I wonder... I think it's probably safe to say they'll do a similar thing like they did with the last... like with the original Switch, where they did... whenever they announced it in, like, the fall for, like, a spring release. I think, didn't they say something about, like, it's gonna come out in the 2025 fiscal year, which technically starts in March. so it could very well come out around the same time as the original Switch. But yeah, it feels weird to not be as enthused about a lot of upcoming Nintendo stuff. I'm fine with it. Just means I don't have to spend as much money. But it's like Metroid is like the one series like currently, and of course Mario hasn't really missed. I didn't love Wonder like a lot of people did. I thought it was really solid. I had fun with it, but and I'm looking forward to the next Mario game, whatever that is. Like that is one that has not lost me. Zelda's kind of lost me, sorta. It's like, I don't know. I'd say overall Zelda has lost me. I think Pokemon's lost me. What were the big franchises for me growing up that have like, you know, somewhat regular releases? Like Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Metroid. And even then, I wasn't even like that big of a Metroid fan when I was a kid. It kind of took me a while to even like get like into those games a little more deeply. And even then, I don't even play them that often. Like, I think Dread is fucking incredible, but I've still only played it like 3 times. And sometimes I think about like, man, that game's incredible. I should throw another run of it or something. But then I just like don't do that. But that's kind of like most, as bite-sized as the 2D Metroids tend to be, they're not games that I like throw runs of super often. I remember I played Super Metroid sometime within the last 6 months, maybe a year or something. Like I just like randomly booted it up and played through it again. It was the Redux version, mind you, but yeah. And I guess like part of it too is waiting for, like, I'd love to replay Prime 2, but everyone's kind of anticipating that it'll get remastered or at least re-released to some effect. And so I'm kind of just like waiting on that, I guess. I wouldn't doubt that I was looking into what Mercury Steam's working on. We don't know details, but I think they're working on 2 projects, is what they're saying. So I'm assuming one of those is a 2D Metroid, another one. Unless they've said otherwise. But it's gonna be like approaching time to probably be done with that soon-ish, right? Because like Samus Returns was 2017 and Dread was 2021, and that was like, yes, Dread built on Samus Returns, but it was like new hardware in HD, yada yada yada, right? Had to make the deadline for the anniversary and stuff, I guess. That's what they wanted. So 4 years, and so like what we assume that the next 2D Metroid then would be 2025. You thought Odyssey was fun, looking forward to the rivals of Nintendo IP rather than their mainstays. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why Metroid is so exciting, actually. That's a good point, is that it was pretty much dormant for a while and just like not really in the greatest spot. Yeah, F-Zero, I mean, F-Zero 99 was big. Like, surprisingly so. So I do wonder if they're cooking something with that. It would be pretty exciting. Kid Icarus, Xenoblade. Yeah, stuff like that. No, that's fair. I wasn't, like, the biggest fan of Odyssey either. Or well, I should say, I was. When I did my first run, I fucking loved it. Then I played it again, and I was, like, a little bit softer on it. But I just think the movement, like, just moving Mario around in that game is so fun that even if a lot of the moons are kind of on the mundane side, I just didn't really mind too much. But despite that, I'm still looking forward to whatever the next 3D Mario has in store. The one that really didn't click with me, though, was Bowser's Fury, so I don't know if it's because the movement was more 3D World-esque, or if it was the structure. So, I guess we'll see if they follow up on that for the next one. It's not even that I disliked Bowser's Fury, I just like, I think I played it for, I don't know, a couple hours and just sort of fell off of it for some reason. I think I go into this. But yeah, Metroid is like the big one that is keeping Nintendo's vice grip on me, basically. Because like the Dragon Quest HD 2D stuff, that's coming to PC. Oh my god, can you stop critting me for no reason? Didn't see yourself 100%. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think I've talked about, like, how typically my favorite platformers are ones that I feel compelled to 100%. And Odyssey, I wasn't there with it either, quite. But, I think this just kills us, honestly. I think we just... Okay, we don't die to pump. Okay, good. But that's totally fair, though. Yeah. With the 100% thing. There's, like, just too much. And too much, like, filler bullshit. Whereas I feel like a lot of Mario games tend to not have very much filler at all. So it's kind of odd. I think that's partially why I don't like the the bonus collectibles in the 2D ones. I like them in the 3D ones, like, you know, the green stars in 3D World or whatever, but maybe it is that it kind of feels like filler or something. You 100% at DK64 several times in your life. That's kind of... It's interesting. I've never actually played DK64. I feel like the general sentiments that go around are like I just kind of hear the same things about it. Like, there's too many distinct collectibles, there's too much character swapping and all that. Could benefit from like a full-on remake, honestly. Kind of streamline some of that. Or something. Like, I don't know. Like, that's what I'm... There are, of course, some all-time favorites that I'd be interested... Maybe not all-time favorites. There's some childhood games. Echo Chamber stuff, that's fair. That's fair. And plus, like, just kind of parroting what you've heard. So I don't want to be, like... I don't want to be a part of that, also. But it's just what I've heard, as someone who hasn't played DK64 at all. But I would be interested... What was I gonna say? There's games that I grew up with, like, you know, Sonic Adventure, that I'd like to see get a remake. And, well, okay, Sonic Adventure probably falls in this category too, but it's more so like games from that era that didn't fully live up to their potential. I'd be more interested to see remade than the, like, all-timers. Like, I don't really need Ocarina of Time, like, reimagined and, like, restructured and, like, all that. It's just, no, just give me it in HD, basically. But games like DK64, as someone who hasn't played it again, or Sonic Adventure or something like that from that early polygonal era that it isn't maybe quite there, or maybe could use like a little bit, like could maybe use some modern advancements, I'd be interested in. Because I can't really think of very many childhood games of mine that I would really... that I like want remakes for that I don't think are gonna happen, kind of thing. DK64 isn't that bad. It's pretty silly. Sort of a childhood meme, really. You have three files with 100%. That's crazy. Wait, 12 to 14 hours? Only 12 to 14 hours, huh? So maybe it's just the tedium that people get bogged down in, or feels it's a pretty simple, straightforward platformer. Maybe people are just dumb. I don't know. I wonder if that'll get a, well, those dodges are for the crits that I just endured. But, if that ever gets a recompilation or something on PC, in the same way that Majora's Mask got recompiled, I wouldn't be opposed to, like, I wouldn't be opposed to playing DK64. It's just the N64 emulation's kind of shit compared to, like, a lot of other systems. It's not great. With that recompiling stuff, I mean... Oh my god, crit. Oh my god. Oh my god, crit. I'm like, hey, you're a Togekiss, chill out. You're a Togekiss, though. Okay, we crit in return. Justice has prevailed. What's up, Dejana? And, what's it? Because, like, I think it's... When we're talking about remakes, it's like, I think it's safe to assume that Gen 5 is going to get remade, even if I'm not, like, clamoring for it, you know? Yeah, no, literally. Oh, wait a second, doesn't N show up and, like, give us Reshiram or something weird? I don't know why I don't remember specifics. Let's go back and heal real quick. Yeah, like, there are games that it's like, okay, we know they're gonna get remade. Persona 4, certainly. I'm not, like, I'll play it. I have no doubts that I might potentially find it better than Golden, probably. I would assume so. But that's just, like, for my tastes. It kind of depends on what they change or whatever, but... Gen 5 remakes, it's like, okay, that's gonna happen, but am I excited? Am I, like, anticipating them? Not really. There's a lot of potential, I just don't, like, believe that it will be fulfilled in the best way. Or at least, you know, for someone who, you know, grew up with the game kind of deal. Well, grew up, I mean, I was a teenager, but still, it was a while ago. Nice they took down the cut trees so I can actually do this. Also, wait, who's my lead? Okay, yeah. Get everyone to funny number. Ah, fuck. I forgot about this. Maybe I just clear as much. Most people complained about was the number of colored bananas to collect. 500 per Kong. There's not like 500 individual bananas. Okay. So they're like, I guess they're like bundled together or whatever, right? Because, I mean, it was made by Rare, so I mean, I've played Banjo-Kazooie. So I'm assuming that if it is like... I'm assuming it's like kind of similar in some sense to that. Just like with just like more... a greater number of things to collect, I guess. How do you feel about Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie compared to DK64 if you've played all three? Because I thought Tooie was a little overwhelming with the way it was structured and stuff. Bundled and stuff. Like half of them are bunched together. Okay. Yeah, I'd be curious to check it out. If we see more of those N64 recompilations, I'd be down to jump around a little bit. It's just I don't like emulating N64 games. It just doesn't really feel that great to me. In regards to Tooie and Kazooie, I 100% a Kazooie and had like basically no complaints, except maybe the inside of what was it, Jolly Roger or whatever. No, I get the areas confused. The second water area later on, but with Tooie, I remember I did like enough to fight Klungo towards the end, but then it's like, oh, go back and collect even more stuff, and I was kind of like, eh. I just kind of fell off of it, I guess. So I don't know if DK64 is kind of like Tooie but bigger, or if it's like Tooie but maybe a little more streamlined or something kind of deal. Because I guess the thing with Kazooie is probably most like well, I guess Tooie also had a bunch of those like, it had like the shooting segments and like the random minigame stuff as well. I did think that the way the levels were connected was kind of cool though, as opposed to being like isolated as in Kazooie, like it was in Kazooie. Tooie is definitely bigger than like DK64, you mean? Because that's kind of I'm kind of surprised, but I'm also like kind of pleasantly surprised by that, I would say. Stone Edge. How much does this do? Alright, we pray to not get crit. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested in like a Banjo-Kazooie remake. Like, I almost feel like it was a no-brainer to get Toys for Bob to do it, because they did the, oh shit, I forgot I skipped this guy. Because they did the... They do Spyro and Crash. Notes are similar to DK64 Bananas. That's kind of what I assumed. That makes sense. Yeah, because like the notes, it's like, they're not... It's like 100 notes, even 100 notes per level, like that sounds like a lot, but they're usually like in strings or like in circles or whatever. So it's not too bad. It's like pretty rare that you miss like just one kind of deal. I think oh shit. I forgot Headlong Rush was in this. Yeah, I need to look at the docs for the original Voltweight too. Let's see what's up. There's one area in DK64 is pretty big. Factory level. And the Haunted Castle with an awesome soundtrack. I mean, it was all Grant Kirkhope, right? So I'm not surprised that it's because the music in the Banjo games is great. Kill the golem in case of random cuss staff. It's weird seeing Flygon take sand. I got the T-Tar. Break the Sturdy. Probably goes for Rock Move, right? I don't really have a switch in, so I'm just going to this. Less empty space with DK64 maps than Kazooie and Tooie. Okay. I can appreciate that. I think that was part of maybe my complaint with Tooie, was it was like... Not inherently because the levels were too big, but yeah, more so just... Yeah, there kind of was a lot of empty space from what I'm recalling, at least. I kind of wish I had the knowledge and wherewithal to like make a hack like this. like design it specifically to my tastes, but I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like you need like actual coding experience, and I just don't have that. Or if I could even just like tweak some things in this. Oh wait. Okay, I actually can't ride that waterfall. Or no, wait, N normally gives us waterfall here, right? Something to that effect. The weather maps are smaller. They're just more dense, okay. And the boss fights are really fun. I mean, that sounds pretty fun. I'd like to give it a shot. I don't rely on the C buttons. Oh, the good old... Those good old C buttons on the N64. That controller is like... travesty. But yeah, like... I'm just like racking my brain thinking, what games do like I actually want remakes of that I've played? Because for most games that I haven't played, it's like, okay, sure, I'll take a remaster, remake, whatever, and make it accessible. Sure, fine. Most games don't need like full-on remakes necessarily, they just need to be like on modern systems. It's like, shit, I mean, I'd like to play some like Sly Cooper or like Ratchet and Clank, some of the older ones, but it's like, put them on PC. I don't care enough to emulate them personally, but I know there's always an option. But I'm like, hey, if you put them on Steam, then I would maybe be a little more compelled to like do that, you know? Or just I love fighting the dinosaur, the balloon dinosaur in 2E. The C buttons aren't easy to play with. Yeah, I can't recall. I played the 360 version of the Banjo games, so I don't recall exactly how those controlled, but I can imagine that there was some clunkiness. I have no idea what this thing goes for. Probably bug move, right? Yeah. I might not actually live. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's neutral. Are you Akka? There was another Akka one. Okay, good. Something else I've been thinking of too, as far as like upcoming games is concerned, is it's weird, like I don't feel excited for Metaphor in the same way that I kind of assumed. Like I'm planning to play it, and I'm sure it's gonna be good, but like there is... What's up, Eric? Control stick controls your movement in the air and your reticle. Oh, that's probably what it is. Like, you can't actually aim in different directions and all that. That's fair. But yeah, I probably won't do a video on this, but there is something about... Like, I've stayed relatively media blackout on Metaphor. Just came back from French class. Nice. Nice. How did that go? Better not have expectations than what? Yeah, there's just something about it where I'm like, something feels like a little bit off. for some reason, but I don't, like, that's just my gut instinct. I haven't really said anything about it. But I think that's, like, part of the reason I didn't, like, jump on the, oh, let's break down the trailers and, like, let's do that stuff, because it is a new game, and it's like, okay, I'd rather go in fairly blind than, like, watch all of the pre-release coverage kind of deal. But I did watch, like, I think Gnarly did a pre-release, or, like, a demo preview or something, and I couldn't help myself, and so I guess we're gonna have to do this, but I couldn't help myself and I watched it, and it's, like, on paper it seems cool. It seems actually sort of like, more like Digital Devil Saga than, mainline, or it's like kind of Digital Devil Saga, but with some Persona elements. And DDS ultimately is kind of built on the foundation of mainline. It's just you don't have the recruitment and fusion stuff. It's like in DDS, it's like you have the Atma avatars that you transform into. But it seems like in Metaphor you can, like, change those. So it's very DDS-esque, which is cool. That's exciting. But maybe it's just, like, the story stuff, because I'm sure the gameplay is going to be good. Because as I was saying, like, I fucking love Digital Devil Saga, like, in all aspects. And so I'm sure the gameplay is going to be good. It's going to have press turn combat, and probably something akin to how the Atma avatars worked in, like, learning mantras and shit in DDS. With some social sim elements from Persona, which is cool. Maybe it's, like, narratively, or, like tonally or something. I can't really, or maybe it's artistically. There's just something about it that isn't, like, it's not that it, like, looks bad or anything. It's less about that. It's more just, like, there's something about, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's just kind of like a gut feeling that I have. That something about it is going to be, not that something about it's going to be disappointing, but more just like, I don't know, I'm just, like, not excited about it for whatever reason. And I felt that way since I first watched that initial trailer. Like, as I was trying to get into before I split off into a million different directions, like I tend to do, but it's not just like, okay, if I was excited for this, or like, oh, because it's a new IP, I want to stay media blackout. But it's also just because, like, I just didn't feel like there was a whole lot to, like, talk about pre-release. Like, I'm not, like, excited to, I wasn't, like, excited to talk about it. But to play it, it's like, okay, yeah, it's fantasy Megami Tensei, basically, kind of a fusion of a few different series. And that sounds cool. Like, I mean, I'm down for that. Because I know some people are disappointed for some reason that, like, oh, it's a Megaten game, even though it's not really. Like, it technically is a new series, but it's like, oh, it's Megaten, but with, like, some action components that apparently the Trails series has been doing for a little while. It's like, okay, I mean, that sounds cool. I'm not really disappointed in that. That's kind of what I expected. Not really sure what other people were expecting, honestly. But maybe it's because it was teased so long ago that people got their expectations out of whack, but I wasn't paying attention to it at the time. So it was only really once it was re-announced. Get it re-announced? Yeah, once it was re-announced, it was like, oh, so this is basically Megami Tensei, but fantasy instead of, like, sci-fi or contemporary or whatever you want to call it, like modern. So that's definitely not it. Like, maybe there is an element of that where it's like, okay, I feel like I'm kind of having my fill of SMT5, and it's like, okay, are we, like, if it is more of that, like, maybe there is some concern of burnout. There's a few months before it comes out, though, but so, like, how Xenoblade trailers show footage from across the game without context. Yeah, maybe. It is probably just one of those that I'm gonna need to, like, play for myself kind of deal. because I haven't really kept up with a lot of the pre-release coverage. And initially, it's because, like, I felt like I had full faith that it's gonna be great. And then I watched that, like, demo preview, and it's just, like... It's not... It doesn't... I don't think it's because it seems like more of the same in some sense. But there is just something about it that I am failing to, like, come up with the words for. We're only seeing gameplay trailers for Metaphor. Yeah, I guess, like, story stuff would be just mostly whatever you can glean from whatever's shown in the trailers, so it's probably not fair to, like... It's not like I'm judging the story off of that, but it's like I'm not really... I'll just say the trailers haven't really given me a reason to, like, be excited for the story. Especially because, I mean, all respect to Hashino and, I mean, Megaro's gonna kill it, of course, but, like, all respect to, like, those guys, the OGs who are, like, working on this. But Persona 5, narratively, was, like, kind of not... It had some cool ideas and some cool moments, sure, but, like, all in all, I've really kind of soured on P5's story overall. The more I've reflected on it. And it's not like 3 and 4 don't have their issues narratively either. But it's more so like the way Persona 5's story is told is like, they're literally, here comes the plane! Here comes the plane with the exposition or the explanations! Choo-choo! Like, literally spoon-feeding you shit. And I hate that. Like, mostly in retrospect. It did bother me at the time, too. You can hear me talk about it in my, like, Persona 5 video, but... I remember seeing gameplay. Even at this moment, I can't bring up anything as to what it will do or bring to the table. Well, so... What I know from what was shown in the trailers, and I guess maybe what was talked about initially... is that it's like, it's almost like you're trying to gather support to become king kind of thing. But it's like, it almost is, it reminds me sort of what SMT5's story ends up being about, of like, who's gonna take the throne? But obviously in this case, it seems like there's an actual society and like maybe some political intrigue and stuff like that that might be there. How the power structures work, whereas in SMT5 or most Mega 10 or most like SMT games, it's like whoever's the strongest is just gonna get it because you're kind of in this survival of the fittest sort of mindset, but Metaphor seems like it's not gonna be quite like that. I think it just needs to prove itself. I think it's just a new IP thing where I just, like, I'm all for new IPs being made, but I don't, like, get giddy whenever a new IP is shown. I get skeptical whenever a new IP is shown. Because at least when it comes to sequel, and maybe I'm part of the problem, but when it comes to sequels and remakes and even just new entries in series that have existed, it's like, okay, I kind of know what to expect. And if it's from a team that, like, has a good track record, or, like, if the game looks good, like Metroid Dread or Persona 3 Reload, for instance, like a new entry in the series that followed up on a remake, and then a remake itself, it's like, those I could tell were going to be bangers, like, Trailer 1, it was like, oh, this looks great, immediately. Not that both of those games don't have some small issues, I would say. Particularly with Dread, it's, like, really, small stuff, like, mostly that it feels like they wanted to do even more. Wait, how the fuck do I get out of here? Am I trapped? Wait a second. No. Okay, I'm dumb. I really don't want to have to move relearn or move delete shit, so I'm just gonna grab the licky licky and push these boulders around to get these items. But yeah, it's kind of rare for like a new IP to be shown and for me to be like excited about it. So maybe that's just what it is, and maybe it's just not. It's probably not even Metaphor's fault now that I think about it. It's just kind of generally how I feel about new IP. Where like the game needs to come out and kind of prove itself before I'm like, oh, okay, this team or this series like knows what it is, knows what it's doing, kind of deal, right? Oh, Monolith has a new IP that's been rumored since around then? That sounds very Metaphor-esque, actually, which is kind of funny to consider. But at least, like... I don't know, I guess, like, these development teams do change over time, even if the head, like, even if the leads stay the same for a while, it's like, eventually they'll turn over, or they'll go do their own thing. And, like, you look at BioWare. BioWare is like the biggest example I can think of where it's like, BioWare is not BioWare. It's not the BioWare that made like KOTOR and Mass Effect and stuff like that. It's not. It's the BioWare that made fucking Andromeda and Anthem. So like, why are you guys excited? Like, I don't get it. If the game looks good, then it looks good. Like Dragon Age, whatever the fuck it's called these days. But like, dude, I love the Mass Effect trilogy. I'm not really looking forward to like a new Mass Effect game personally. So it's like you have instances like that. The thing with Metaphor is that they are known quantities. It's like the Hashino Persona team that did like 3, 4, and 5. In fact, Reload was done by like the new squad, basically. I should be paying attention to this dialogue, actually. Pokemon battles decide winners and losers, it's true. Yet they do so much more. Your Pokemon, you, your opponents, and their Pokemon. Everyone can see what wonderful things the others have to contribute. That's right, accepting different ideas, different beings changes the world, like a chemical reaction. Pokemon battles are like a catalyst, a small component that leads to big changes. My friend Reshiram taught me that. This is very... Dude, N is literally Naruto. Kind of. Sort of. Well, he's an orphan. And, he believes in, like, feeling the other person's, like, being able to tell what the other person's thinking through battle, which is cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not rooting against BioWare or anything. I'm just like, it's just not... It might say BioWare, but that is not... It's not the same team, you know? Yeah, we'll see. I don't really give a shit about Dragon Age, so I'm just, like, not really... Like, I don't really care either way. And I know people were a lot more hopeful when they saw the gameplay, as opposed to... At least some people were. Pokemon Legends Black and White, and you play as N. That'd be pretty funny. Mac and cheese. It's a formula I've derived from traveling the world. I don't need to think for yourself about what it means. A map that leads to a faraway place whose directions are not yet clear, maybe no matter what treasure it may lead to. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He gives me the orb for... Wait. Okay, this is changed then, because normally I think he gives you a waterfall. I always thought this gate check was pretty cool. Very futuristic. Does N catch Pokemon? He does during the events. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, they could make a game where you just befriend Pokemon without using actual Pokeballs. In the events of Black and White, he does, but that's mostly to just, like, kind of see what it's like, and it's implied heavily that he releases those Pokemon back in the wild, because in Black and White 2, you can find them, like, and catch them. They have, like, a little shine, sort of like shinies. It's a different jingle, but there's, like, a shiny-esque jingle when you encounter one of N's Mons. I don't know why you can just squeeze between the pillars, but... Or just, like, climb over it or something, but... This is Pokemon where, like, a tree blocks your path, and you can't, like... shimmy your way through or something. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, the way that N handles his team in Black and White 1. Because I think it is to kind of, like... I think he's doing it in a sense to, like, strengthen his position, like, strengthen his resolve, to be like, okay... Like, seeing how the other half lives, I guess, in a sense. Not the other half, but, you know, like, how most of society lives, basically. Even though he can, like, talk to Pokemon and stuff, so, like, he doesn't need to catch them. But he doesn't really... But I think, like, what he was taught in the first game is that, like, there is a genuine bond there between Pokemon and trainer, and that, like, battles... That's, like, what he was going on about, was, like... That's what he learned in the first game. Yeah, it is a cool futuristic, yeah, what do I think about Ghetsis' mental breakdown? I think, I mean, I guess I kind of went into it last time, but it's one of my favorite parts of this game, if I'm being real. I just think it's really fitting, like, it makes a lot of sense that his plans were foiled by N. Like, I guess not even not cooperating, but just, like, losing against the protagonist in the first game. And then so Ghetsis feels like, okay, you forced my hand, I'm just gonna fuck shit up now. And even though that may not technically be true, like, I can see how he justifies it in his head. I think that's fun. Well, fun is maybe not the right term, but I enjoy that aspect, because he's so cool and collected and, like, mastermindy in the first game. But then the events of the first game cause him to, at the end of the first game, cause him to crack. Let's do this strength puzzle. I forget if I need Surf, so I might actually box... We'll box Gross. I guess. Yeah, I don't think there's that many trainers up there anyway, just a few. But, there's definitely still some upcoming games that I'm excited for, but I'd actually say most of them are indies, like... Even though I didn't quite click with Hollow Knight, I am looking forward to Silksong still. And, of course, like, Mina the Hollower from Yacht Club. I have my eye on Hyperlight Breaker, but I've kind of softened on Heart Machine's work a little bit, personally. Since I, like, replayed Hyperlight Drifter, not too long ago. It was, like, I think it was this year, maybe, weirdly. I'm trying to remember. It was pretty recent, though. Like, I replayed it. And I was like, it's not like I dislike it now or something, but it just didn't strike me the same way. And in Solar Ash, I have a review up on the channel, so... But that game, I'm like, okay, the movement's cool. But... And there was, like, some other cool stuff. Can we stop with the shaking grass everywhere I turn, please? But yeah, not to get into it too much, but, like, there's a couple of indie studios that I have my eye on for what they're working on. The shitty thing is that, like... Oh god, who did The Messenger? Plan to finish today with the Pokemon League? Yeah, that's kind of the plan. I don't think it's going to take terribly long. This route's taking forever because I'm getting distracted, but... We're almost done here. Victory Road probably takes, like, what, an hour? I would guess. Okay, yeah, this... Wait. Yeah, I was like... Can I not push this? And I guess I'm gonna need to teach... Well, if I want to thoroughly explore... Oh, I fucked this up, didn't I? I have to do the one below first. I think? No. Yes. Maybe. Okay, I screwed it up. Damn it. Yeah, it's weird too, because, like, I have talked about how, like, I've kind of, I just don't really play that many indies these days, but it's like, oh, a lot of the indies that I did enjoy when I was playing more indies, like, those studios are getting ready to put out new games. Can I, like, figure this shit out, please? I played this game how many times? Granted, there's a cut tree that usually blocks this path, so usually I guess I don't... Not usually, but, like, sometimes I don't bother to do this section. Okay, now... I do this one. Yeah, I would just say, like, the rest of this year seems to be pretty tame as far as releases I'm anticipating. Next year, though, it's like, oh shit, we got the Dragon Quest... Or I guess Dragon Quest 3 comes out this year, but I know they say you can play 3 first. I'm gonna play 1 first, so I'm just gonna wait. And then get 3 on sale, probably. So now... Now what the fuck do I do? What's up, Brian? Oh, I know what I do here. Oh, no, wait. Never mind. How do I don't know why this is confusing me so much. Yeah, I'd have to check my... I feel like I'm forgetting something on my wish list. Let me just, like, glance at it real quick. Because there's lots of stuff I'm waiting for a sale. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Metaphor and then Sonic X Shadow Generations, but I'm not... That's just more so because of the Shadow thing, but I have Generations already, so it's like, I don't know if we'll get that day one. And then what? Some indies like Plucky Squire I've had my eye on. Mina the Hollower. Silk Song. Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, Monster Hunters, that's day one, obviously, because it's Monster Hunter. Doom the Dark Ages I have my eye on, because I did enjoy Eternal. Didn't finish it, but I did enjoy it. Dragon Quest remakes. Judas. I have my eye on, like, Bleach, Rebirth of Souls, and I have my eye on Sparking Zero. I don't know if I'm going to spend $60 on either of those, but the Suikoden HD remasters, whenever those happen, MGS Snake Eater remake, Perfect Dark reboot looks cool, Clair Obscure Expedition 33 looks kind of cool, and then a bunch of stuff that's already out that I am waiting for a sale on, like Ghost of Tsushima or, you know, various games and series that I have already kind of like delved into, sort of. And then Prime 4. Like, Prime 4, I guess, would be the big Nintendo game that I'm excited for. And then it's possible that Legend ZA gets me excited, but it just needs to, like, show well once they actually show something of it. It's not impossible for that game to actually, like, I'm already interested because I liked Legends Arceus. What's up, Akshay? Hello from Fiji. Hello from the US of A. Alright, I finally figured it out. Let's see. We got the hidden item that's over there. Did all the strength boulders. I mean, I guess if I can avoid these trainers and then come back with Samurott, then I can just train up as per normal. And Victory Road is kind of the same, where it's like, okay, if I can get through... Yeah, ZA has a lot of potential. I almost feel like that's a more promising project to me than, like, Gen 5 remakes. So I'm, like, kind of glad that they're doing that instead, or at least first. Another news, Deca Police has pretty great... Or, sorry, has been pretty silent this year. Yeah, they showed that off a while ago. Like, a long while ago. Pretty hyped about it, but not sure what state it's in. Yeah, that game looked kind of neat. Be a Switch 2 title. Yeah, it's possible that games that hit snags in development are just pushing out for that. Games that were going to be, you know, regular Switch releases. And even if maybe it is still available on the initial Switch, it's like maybe wait for the hype cycle for the Switch 2. Or whatever they call it. Wow, the Victory Road music is too important for the bike theme to overwrite. Never noticed that. I probably noticed it, but I just didn't remember, but... Yeah. Yeah, we'll just spray that. Grab Samurott back. Or, sorry, Metagross, whatever. Y'all know what I mean. Get the actual 6th member. I guess go fight this one battle girl that's up there, and then press onto Victory Road, in which case I'm gonna need strength again. And I guess maybe it's good that I didn't PP max Ice Beam yet. Not that, I mean, I have plenty of Poké Dollars to like buy more PP maxes because they're so cheap. But either way, I don't waste one because I'll probably just overwrite that with Waterfall. For Victory Road, how I love HMs. They are such a great design that definitely does not limit the player in a way that annoys the shit out of me. Definitely not. Anything else to sell? Not really. Hey, yo. I can see if these vitamins will work on anything that I want them on. Yeah. HP up. And the rare candy, I guess I can get someone to 70 before I enter Victory Road to make me feel less bad about benching them for a bit. I'll do my best to avoid... Well, no, this Strength Boulder is like further in Victory Road too. It's such a shame. It's not like the worst thing ever, but it's annoying. Let's fight you. Wait, who's my lead? Hold up. Oh yeah, I guess Unagi's the furthest behind. Lead Darm. It's kind of scary. I don't actually think this is a great switch-in, because, like, what do I do after? I also don't think Samurai takes this Flare Blitz very well either. But I guess he recoils himself, so... Oh, I took that better than I expected. Surf. Of course he has Zen. It's not Stab, so... But it is Sheer Force boosted. I guess, well, I guess both of them are, but... Resisting a Sheer Force boosted move is definitely different. It's annoying. Probably... This probably lives. Yeah. T-Bolt kill from this range? I hope so. Shit. Okay. That's actually fine. You got Flash Fire. And just Shadow Ball it. I wish I was feeling a little more high energy today, but for whatever reason, I'm just like kind of mellowed out. Talking about Sparking Zero a bit. but damn it, you're obligated to get the Bleach game. Yeah, like that's the thing, is like we don't really get Bleach games like ever, so I would probably be more likely to grab that than Sparking, because like, for one, I feel like Sparking Zero, the main appeal of that is going to be the multiplayer. And I guess you could say the same for Bleach, but not really in the same way. Because like there have been so many games in the Dragon Ball series that are like, it's a retelling of this particular arc, or like many arcs, or like whatever. So I feel like that's the least interesting part. And I know there's like some feature where it's like, oh, make your own battles and stuff. That's fine, but I'm not really a multiplayer guy, so it's like, I have fond memories of playing the Budokai games back in the day, but that was like, you know, at a friend's house on their PS3 or whatever, and like, it's just like not the same situation that I'm like currently in, you know? So it's cool that it's coming back. I'm happy for the people who are excited, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to like justify dropping 60 on that. Then again, this comes from the guy who like might drop 50 on Sonic Shadow Generations, but it just kind of depends on how the rest of the year shapes up. If there's not really anything else coming out, because like as of now, the games that have dates for this year, it's just Metaphor and the Sonic Generations remaster that I have wishlisted. I think DQ3 remake does drop, but as I was saying, I'm gonna play the first two first, even though 3 is a prequel. But I would just rather go in order and experience 3 as a prequel as opposed to whatever. And who knows, maybe I do feel compelled enough to just grab the third one, like DQ3 remake. It's never like completely out of the question. It's just more like that is not currently the plan, I would say. And just like so many games don't have dates. That's the thing too. All right, so wait a second. I'm probably gonna... Who do I box? It's like everyone's kind of important. In fact, I weirdly think even though Flygon is OP as shit, I almost feel like this is the one that could most justify being boxed. It's like, you're important defensively, you're important offensively. If I run into like water types, it could be a problem if I don't have an eel. But then again, there is like a whole water section later on, so I think... I mean, shit, I could teach strength to eel. Maybe I'll just do that. think I'll just do that. Get rid of Volt Switch for Strength for Victory Road. I hate that I have to do this, but whatever. At least it's a TM move that I didn't PP max, so I can just delete it and reteach Volt Switch via TM. And so in that case, let's max out Thunderbolt. This is already maxed. I was saying that I'm gonna overwrite Ice Beam with Waterfall probably. Because Ice Beam I haven't really even clicked that much. Did I max this already? No. Or yes I did, sorry. Yeah, I guess if I'm gonna have to go move, delete, Waterfall, I might as well just do it for Strength as well. It's very annoying. Been over 10 years since the last Bleach console game. Yeah, that actually has me kind of excited. Especially if it does tell the Bleach story without all of the shonen early 2000s filler. Not even filler, but just like the fluff. Previously on, next time on, and then like a million flashbacks that you've seen a million times and stuff like that. I think the core of like what happens in Bleach is cool. And I guess you could say the same for Naruto in some sense too, but it's like, but there's just so much like bullshit that doesn't need to be there. So I find it kind of exciting where it's like, oh, is this gonna be better than a rewatch? For me at least? Because I'm not like itching to rewatch Bleach necessarily, but there is a fan edit. There is a fan like Bleach Kai edit out there. What am I doing? I just need a battle. And not that I was thinking of watching that, but it's like, okay, I mean, I'm kind of here for it. I don't know. I just think Bleach is cool. It's just the show itself. It's like it's just got those issues that plague other shows, other anime of its time. And because it's so uncommon too, because like, you know, like I was saying with DBZ, it's like we got Kakarot, we got Fighter Z. I know those are different style of games, but it is a lot. It is a lot. What do you go for here? Wait, is this? You have 4 Mons? Well, you're gonna Air Slash, aren't you? Fucking contact lenses. I don't know. I think it's just like the light on me, maybe, is what causes them to act up sometimes, because most of the day it's like fine. Shadow Ball, I think. We might live one more, because like, well, we took 2, and I did about like, what, 130? So what, on average, like 65 each? Okay, I'm glad that I... See, the problem is that they can spam Destiny Bond. I guess it's not really a problem because I'm not particularly scared of that, because I just run back to the Pokemon Center and do that, but... Isn't Destiny Bond like 5 PV normally? I might have to take my contacts out. At least I think D-Bond is only 5, normally, without being maxed. Yeah, okay. I think debond is like, it's kind of a cool move. Didn't they change it in a later gen to where you can't spam it though? Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's kind of lame that you can just spam it. It's annoying. You can't even pick it off with priority because it'd still be active from the previous turn. Too much of a Bleach apologist. No, that's fair. I mean, I do like it. I am, sorry, I have something stuck in my teeth. There is, what's it called? I am interested in, whatever it's called, the new game. Something of, what's it called? Something of Souls? Rebirth of Souls? Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Do we know... Does it say, like, what arcs it's gonna go through? Like, where it'll stop? We probably don't know yet, right? Like, is it gonna go through... I would assume it is not gonna cover Thousand Year Blood War, but maybe... Oh, you're faster, that's right. You'd think they wouldn't, so that way they're like, hey, go watch it over here. But then again, it's like, okay, well, maybe they would adapt it, which would be kind of cool. I still haven't watched it. Isn't the final part for that coming out soonish? Is it all the way to the end of the Arrancar arc? Okay, that's... Okay. That's like most, I mean, that's like most of the story. At least like pre-Thousand Year Blood War. Maybe it's more like... Is that what, like 2/3 now? Maybe more like half? Gameplay overview trailer dropping tomorrow morning. Oh, that's cool. It's pretty exciting. Alright, this one's gonna be Sash. Nope. Every Shedinja I see, I'm just like, I assume this is Sash. Maybe it's safety goggles or something. Assuming that's in this game. Forget when that was introduced. Alright, we just go back and heal. Beep 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 dee dee. Ba da ba da ba da ba. Ba da ba da ba. Getting the second the second half of the Thousand Year Blood War arc. Or getting to the second half. Oh yeah, maybe that's what it was, is part 3 is gonna come out, but didn't they say it was gonna be 4 parts or something like that? Maybe I should figure out a way to watch that on my flight or something. Like, catch up on it? Problem is I'm not currently, like, subscribed to any streaming services, so... I have to figure that out. Second to last? Okay. Okay. Second to last part. So that's like all exit stuff. I should have gotten on the bike outside. Because I want to hear the Victory Road music. Psychic. Probably a terrible lead. I'll pivot if I need to, whatever. Be able to catch up pretty easily. Not too many episodes. Yeah, it doesn't seem like each part is that many, like, just from what I understand. But also, like I was saying, it also seems like it's presented in a manner that makes sense for streaming services, so therefore, like no fat, basically, like all the fat trimmed, essentially. This is a Ghost to Normal. Doesn't affect what I select here, but I would not have been able to click Shadow Ball, which is unfortunate. First body. Blizzard S-Claw. You're a strong boy. Goes into Bro. Water, Psychic. Let's go into this. I'm actually gonna Giga Drain because I don't think T-Bolt one-shots. So this way I don't have to like waste a turn using a potion or anything. Oh my god. I mean, that was a crit, so. The Medicham. Medi. Medi's all puckering up. So, Unagi is ready to land a smooch. Well, was not having it. Just fucking kicked him in the face. Also, look at those stubby legs. I mean, I guess those thighs are thick as fuck. But it is kind of funny that HJK is like... It's not Medi's signature move, but it's a move that Medicham is known for. And yet you look at those legs and you're like... Maybe wouldn't think that... Or, well, I guess look at the feet. Wouldn't think that it would be that powerful, but yeah. What they've been doing is expanding on more of the material that Kubo did not get the chance to get into. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I do seem to remember like a criticism of the manga version of Thousand Year Blood War that it felt rushed in places. Part 3 should have even more expanded anime scenes. That's pretty sick. That's like that's a great way to capitalize on what previously was a flaw. They can pretty freely go for Psychic here, so I don't even know. But they could just go for Shadow Ball. I guess I just stay in. That thing's kick power comes from the feet. Well, I'm just saying, it's like, how are you... Like, it's not the power, it's more so just like... Look at those stubby legs. Like, how... Or like those stubby feet, how do you like strike with such precision? I guess it's fucking anime, so... You can tell the emulator's like chugging a little bit. It's a little surprising in this area. Probably that upscaler. But do I need more super repels? Let me see here. Yeah, we'll just stock up. Near the end of the run. Oh, Kubo was having health issues, I see. We're gonna finish the chapters for the deadline. I know, like, Shonen Jump, that's like an issue with Shonen Jump just kind of generally, as far as I understand. I probably have way more potions than I'm even gonna need. But yeah, who's furthest behind now? I guess either Megatron or Eel. Let's look at you. lit. Dude, this Victory Road is so cool. I love the different, like, kind of, I guess, biomes, you'd say, or whatever, that they're able to capture. Since it's technically kind of like a route up to the actual original Victory Road that was destroyed. It's neat. It reminds me of, like, Gen 3's Victory Road in particular, which I think is one of the better ones. I'd probably put this above, just because it's more interesting to look at. Bleach is so nostalgic, still remember when it first premiered. See, that's one of those where, like, I didn't even grow up with Bleach. Like, I had heard about it, but I didn't watch it until later in life. Yeah, that I was gonna say, that's a crit if I've ever seen one. I know you're Salamence, but, like, calm down. I should live this. Oh. Well, I do live that. I do live a Dragon Dance. I don't have Volt Switch. I just kiss. Because assuming you don't crit again, I should still live. Well, it'll do like the same amount as a crit, right? Or less. Maybe the crits are still 2 times in this hack. Maybe they weren't able to change that. Unless I, like, am misremembering how much damage that crit did. It did more than that +1 just did. Alright, so that is Levitate. That shouldn't be a problem. I mean, you probably have Mystical Fire, but you're probably going for... It's probably going for Moonblast or something. The new anime's been doing a really great job expanding and giving more material. The team working on and Kubo being so closely involved. That's good to hear. That's pretty sick. I just mash. Oh, it doesn't even have Mystical Fire, I guess. Or if it does, it's opting not to click that for some reason. But this into BP probably kills. I mean, this probably... Oh, no, this probably just one-shots. I thought about bullet punching, but I knew it wasn't going to one-shot, so... That's why we did that. Another full restore. Yeah, like all these item pickups. I'd considered not doing that side area on Route 23. Just because I'm like, what am I going to find that... Like, I have everything for this team that I already really need. Like, movesets are finalized. I have all of the held items that I would really want, except maybe, like, leftovers. Maybe the only noteworthy held item that I'm missing. Garchomp lead. Let's put this 130 special attack to the test. Yeah, I thought so. Uzgira, Moxie, Oh, dual wing beats in this, isn't it? This is why I have T-Punch on Metagross. Not for this specific instance, but instances like this. I could have EQ, but I don't live that easily. Just T-Punch. Gets greedy. Dies to T-Punch. I'd be very surprised if this lives. And if it does, BP will no doubt do enough to kill. But yeah. We are in fact a Metagross, and that is ×4, so... Oh my god, so much menuing. I just keep forgetting to check leads. Lead king. It's like a lot of these mons complement each other so well that, like, sometimes I would just be like, alright, let's get one of them to 70, and then try to avoid switching them in. And, like, continue doing that, but in this case, it's like, well, I'd rather just, like, still have the option of switching in, like, Metagross without having to, not be worried about, but, like, without having it get too far ahead of everyone else. See, this is a pretty good scenario for me. Sludge Wave definitely kills this. I'd be pretty disappointed if it didn't. Because Clefable's... yeah, Clefable's stats aren't that great. When they're not, like, min-maxed, at least. Now, this is a problem. I could play her off, but I don't think that's actually a good play. I'm gonna go into this. On what? Ice Beam? Yeah. Nice. Fucking called it. Because I'm like, yeah, that Blissey in-game, even in a hack like this, is not going to have some kind of utility moveset. It's not going to be like soft-boiled status, like whatever the fuck. Wish Protect or whatever. Or just like Wish plus soft-boiled or something weird. Shell Smash. Tempting, but I don't actually think it's worth it. I just don't think I have room. I like the moveset as is, even though Shell Smash is a nasty setup move. Now we are -1 defenses, so I can't stay in on this. I go into you. This is where I wish Megatron had Ice Punch, but I just feel like more often than not we're gonna want T-Punch. So I just Meteor Mash. Goes for the Leech. It is funny seeing the Fist land like smack dab in the middle of some of these Pokemon's faces. It's like fitting. Yeah, you thought. Now I don't have to run all the way out of here, which is nice. Couple of level 70s going here. These battles, Route 23 took a little longer than expected, but I don't think... There are chunks of this victory road I could just skip. It seems like level-wise I'm like just barely on par, if maybe a little bit like slightly over-leveled, considering I'm up against level 69s, but it's only like 4 Pokemon versus 6. So the fact that I've got kind of a mix of 70s and 69s means I might be like a little above, which still is kind of surprising to me. Is this really typically not the case when you fight every trainer? What, are you gonna like Heat Wave me? I don't think... I think it's literally gonna Heat Wave, but I don't think I... Do I care? Let's see if I care. I don't care. Okay. I guess the problem is that you don't tie to Bullet Punch, so we'll do this. Get that level up. think maybe part of my softening on this hack is maybe a little bit of burnout. Streaming in such short succession. Kind of deal. Clear body. Some chip. I mean, I know Chandelier is just kind of like the right switch in here. On a flamethrower. Yep. I feel like Shadow Ball probably kills, but I'm just gonna go for Fire Blast. Just in case. Da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Whimsy. Didn't even try to prankster shenanigan me. Cool. I'm down though. Lit. In fact, I'm not even... I was gonna say I'm not even entirely sure why I'm using the Dazzling Machine, because everything I'm finding is pretty whatever. Also, is that dark room up ahead gonna be glitched? Like, Dripfield's gym? Well, it's not a glitch with the hack, but it's like a problem with this version of the emulator. Dude. This dude be eating his fucking carrots, man. Like... It's like that one Team Rocket grunt in Mount Moon that jump scared me when I was a kid. Like you try to avoid him, and then the camera, you know how the camera pans up in Fire Red and Leaf Green, occasionally, if a trainer's like off screen. An Aggron. You're probably just gonna head smash, right? I guess if you're sturdy, I don't think I really care too much about that. I have a whole Metagross here. Pitiful. Also, your Rockhead. I don't know, dude. I guess the first one, if I had to pick. Heat Wave, this we definitely live this. T-Punch. BP kill. I'm gonna try it. I keep getting scared that BP's not gonna kill ever since changing back to Clear Body from Iron Fist. I was so excited for Iron Fist Metagross, and then it's just like, oh yeah, Iron Fist is not that good. Even with a potential full moveset that applies the boost, it's just like it's poor man's Tough Claws, literally. Of course, Tough Claws I don't think existed in this gen, though, to be fair. I have to teach Waterfall to, favorite regional bird? It's gotta be Corvi or Raptor, I think. That is... I always forget about Corviknight, because it's just, like, so ubiquitous in, like, competitive, for instance. I get kind of sick of just, like, seeing it. Not even just from playing, but just from, like, watching occasionally, or maybe that was more so in Gen 8, obviously, but still. Yeah, it's probably Corviknight or Staraptor. I have heart scales to relearn this, but I probably... It's fine. PP maxes are really easy to come by. In fact, I have a few left, too. In fact, what I probably meant to PP max was close combat. Yeah, I mean, Raptor does not always fit on my teams in Gen 4. Just because, like, it gets boring using the same thing over and over, but, like, no doubt, when it comes to regional birds, it's like, come on. I used to like Pidgeot. Noctowl's kind of cool, but he's kind of shit. Like, that's the problem, is, like, Noctowl is kind of cool, but he's kind of ass. I remember I did use an Noctowl, or tried to use one in HGSS. And I don't remember if it stuck around or, like, whatever. I used to like using Pidgeot in Fire Red and Leaf Green, though. Weirdly. But that's probably because it's, like, actually pretty decent there. Whereas, like, the further you get, the less good it becomes. Even Mega Pidgeot's kind of underwhelming. Even though, like, No Guard Hurricane is cool. Like, our recent regional birds are breaking the... Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think the whole normal flying thing is pretty boring, honestly. I think Swellow is cool, too. Swellow's just so damn frail, dude. Bird from 7. Was it Toucanon? Toucan Sam? He's kind of just a toucan. Like, I don't... Do I have to, like, look at Toucanon's design again? Because I'm like, isn't he just a toucan? I mean, it's pretty novel. I mean, I think it fits. But still, though. And, like, Talonflame is... Talonflame's cool because it's... Is it the first non-normal flying... Did I not spray a Repel? I guess I didn't. Can we... Yeah. Yeah, that was the fire flying one, Talonflame. With the, at the time, broken ability. The priority flying moves. No matter your health. And then in Gen 7 they nerfed it to where you have to be at full health. It was like super nasty because you could be like... Oh my fucking god! You could be like low health and then priority roost. Yeah, Talonflame's pretty cool. I've kind of like softened on it in recent years for whatever reason. Dude. Stop spawning in front of me, like 2 steps, stop it. Another case for why this hack is like... That's like one of the small things in this hack that I'm just like... It's nice that they come up more often, the shaking spots and all that, but like, can they not spawn directly in front of me, please? Okay. Talonflame was 6, was Gen 6. I'll leave these two in case I want to click Earthquake. I cannot speak, apparently. Yeah, so it was just to give the rundown. It's Pidgeot, Noctowl, Swellow. Which I like Swellow, but it's so frail. It's so frail and weak. It's cool. I like it design-wise, though. And then Raptor. Unpheasant. And, yeah, not these two. These aren't the regional birds, but Unpheasant. Talonflame, Toucanon, Corviknight. Dude, I've really fallen off the Pokemon thing. I played Gen 9. What's the regional bird of Gen 9? Is there a regional bird of Gen 9? Shit. If he goes into a ground type, I'm done. That's fine. The double Yui. Oh. Well, I can bullet punch that into Defeatist range, so I'm not really too scared of it. Yeah, X and Y was Gen 6, yeah. You are correct. Tenta... Might be Liquid Ooze, so I don't want to go for Giga Drain. Plus it's neutral, but yeah, we're gonna Bullet Punch the Archeops. Should do at least half, so... Oh, Kilowatt Roll, that's right. Oh my god. The crit definitely mattered, but it wouldn't have been able to hit back very hard anyway. Kilowatt is kind of cool. I mean, it's nice that they're continuing to be elemental, I guess, except for Toucannon for some reason. But yeah, my answer is probably... I think Corviknight's really sick. Just maybe a little bit played out at this point. Like, just, it's almost too cool for its own good. But then probably next Raptor, probably third would be like Swellow or something. Oh, but EQ is too good here. Wait a second. I'm just gonna make sure that Unagi gets the level up here. Crow goes for Pump. Yeah, it's Electric Flying, which, yeah, Kilowatt is, which is cool. Cross Chop. Get lit. Yeah, I just don't... I think the thing with Kilowatt is, like, I just don't have much of an attachment to the Gen 9 roster, really. I mean, with a couple of exceptions that I think look cool. Like the Ghost Fire types, basically. And, oh, you're getting CC. Well, you're a special attacker, so no. Not with the Bold Nature and perfect special attack IV. We're not going physical. It goes into Caracosta. This is gonna cost me a Pokemon. Actually, not really. You know, I wish that the pseudo-legendaries would break the dragon-type format. I'm really surprised there hasn't been a fairy-type pseudo, considering dragon-type is not what it once was. It's still good, mind you, but it's not the, like, unstoppable force that it used to be. Like the only non-dragon type pseudos are what? Titar and Metagross? Is that right? We've gotten different combinations at least, for the most part. Like, yeah, we got Salamence as another dragon flying, but that was the same gen we got Metagross, so... And plus Salamence is dope as shit, so... I don't think people really mind that much. Is this thing gonna Bullet Seed me? Then again, most of the pseudos are pretty cool, though. Like, even the dragon-type ones. Like, some of the more recent ones. Like, Como is cool. And Dragapult as well. Dragapult's a little bit busy, design-wise. Like, just a little bit. Tad. But... yeah. Armarouge and Cerulege, yeah. Yeah, they are very Mega Man-esque, which... I don't know that necessarily fits Pokemon, but I do like the way they look. I think they look cool. And Skeledirge as well. I just think Fire Ghost, as we see Chandelure drop there, I think Fire Ghost is just a really cool typing in general. Blacephalon, I think, is also kind of cool in a weird way. Yeah. Nice. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I think you're kind of equally bulky on either side, so I'm just gonna go for the accurate move here. Well, plus I can follow up with T-Punch, to be fair. Yeah, I think it could be fun to do that, that massive favorite Pokemon of each type per generation chart, or at least fill out most of it. That's definitely a potential video right there that'd be pretty easy to throw together. That I wouldn't start working on that until I get back. I'm gonna do that, but there's that. I also think I've played enough Megami Tensei games to maybe do some like top SMT demons, or just like, you know, Megami Tensei demons generally. Like, I feel like I've seen enough of these guys enough times to determine which of them that I like the best. Or just like identify the favorites. But I feel like I need to dig up some lore on them before I do that. Because that's the thing, is like, I do like how there's a little lore blurb for each of them in SMT5 that you can read in the compendium or whatever. And the way that the lore is actually integrated into the side quests too. It can feel a little exposition dumpy, but like at the same time, oftentimes SMT pro tags are like fish out of water in a sense, so I don't think it's too bad to be like, for these gods to be like explaining to us who they are and what they... It's not always that explicit, but it's like, you know, kind of explaining their place and like why you should ally with them or like go stop this other guy or like whatever. It kind of like makes sense to me in universe. It's not like you're playing as a fucking scholar or something. You're not playing as like a mythological scholar that would know this stuff or something like that, so. Yeah, maybe out of town for 2 weeks, but because this is the finale, it'll be more like 3 weeks before I come back. Though I will have an upload for you guys before before this weekend. Or maybe Saturday at the latest. But, yeah. Alright, we already did this. Okay, so that... Is there more? I feel like there's more, over here. Oops. Max Revive. Okay, yeah. I don't even know why I'm doing this, because it's like... I'm not really gonna find anything. This is all garbage. All the items are shit. So I'm like, do I even... I kind of want to just keep moving, to be honest. I'm like... I like saw it. I just didn't react fast enough. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 get the fuck out, hurry up and get off my damn screen, you fucking bitch. Like, yeah, maybe I just beeline for the Elite Four, because we're really not that far off. There's probably another... They probably made those single battles towards the end into a double battle. And there's maybe... There's like a couple... There's like a trainer or two that's like roaming around in a circle normally. That in this hack probably... Oh, I don't have Ice Beam. Oh, okay. Normally this wouldn't be a problem. I mean, obviously it would be multi-scale, so... We're faster, though. Yeah, Dragonite ain't built like that. Come on, now. Like base 80 speed or something. That's why you need Dragon Dances. Oh my god. Crit definitely mattered through multi-scale. We take those, though. I'll just pretend like Samurott clicked it immediately. Go into this, even though it's not a water resist. What if Eel was Electric Dragon? Oh lord. It's like Electric Dragon, so you resist some stuff. Besides like electric and flying. I think this just kills me, but... Oh, never mind. Does a lot, though. I think at this point I'm just looking forward to the Pokemon World Tournament stuff. That's gonna be fun to get back to at a later date. Because, like, we can go track down Colress. I'm pretty sure, doesn't he bring the frigate to where the P2 laboratory was or something? And then we can go fight N. This will all be when I get back in a few weeks, but I'm like, do I really feel compelled to, like, fight all these trainers that are, like, in the early game routes of Black and White 1? I mean, I just don't feel like there's a ton of incentive to do that. Personally, I don't know why I went hard into this, but it was actually kind of dumb, but whatever. It definitely dies. Yeah. Dude. You have EQ? Probably, right? Yawn. I wish I had Volt Switch instead of fucking Strength right now. I know giving this a Choice Scarf seems probably like a bad idea, but I actually think it's probably fine because of the loping thing. Or maybe I just Fire Blast. Yeah, whatever. What? I guess it doesn't have EQ, because otherwise definitely would have gone for that. If the best it's got besides normal moves is Gunk Shot on the Ghost type, then wow. Was Milo. Switch into Eel. Of course. And I just Giga. You're faster because I wiped away speed EVs several times, but thankfully I live. Well, this does, like, not enough for it to... though. Mr. Scald, I don't really care if you burn. It'd be kind of annoying, but whatever. Buzz. Buzz twice should kill. It's not a fairy type. Oh. I see the AI is trying to waste my time. Eventually it'll not click recover or I'll get a spit F drop and then it'll just be... Yeah, exactly. No way this kills me, not even close. It's not ×4, thankfully. Goes ape. What'd you go for here? I feel like you would just go for fire move, right? Or ice punch? I guess that'd be fine too. Lit. I mean, flash fire boosted fire blast might have actually done more, but I don't feel like doing the math. It's just as well. Gotta heal up. Oh, Infernape? Your goat? Infernape is pretty fucking cool. I'm always constantly going back and forth between whether Ape or Empoleon is my #1 for Gen 4. They're both goated. Actually, I feel similarly about Gen 3, honestly, between Blaziken and Swampert. Swampert's definitely the better Mon, at least like pre-speed boost at the very least, but as far as my enjoyment of their designs or whatever. And then in this gen, it's more so Serp versus Samurott that I go back and forth on. Fire Lash. Oh. That's pretty lit that Xandria lives that though. I gotta say. We are plus speed nature. I feel like I do outspeed Gengar because of the nature and like EVs that have been accrued and stuff. Yeah. Thought so. Probably just Shadow Balled again, right? Oh, even better. Sweet. I don't know why I clicked T-Bolt on a resist, but we take those. We CC this. I think it's T-Bolt Gengar, as I can Sucker Punch it after. Plus maybe to play around Destiny Bond or something. This doesn't kill me. It's a demon. Like, it does a lot, but... I don't think the crit mattered. We're Expert Belt boosted. Yeah, if this doesn't kill, I can Sucker Punch after. But it does. Mm-hmm. There's Granbull, Fairy fighting here. Magmortar. I know Magmortar gets electric moves, so you're probably going to go for that on this. Fairy fighting. You might go for... Well, I guess if they go for Fairy move, electric move on Samurott, if they like team up on it, I think these are my pivots. In the off chance that Magmortar goes for Fire move on Eel. Or something. Okay, so they did what I thought they were going to do initially. Get the attack drop, but it's not going to matter because I'm going to Sludge Wavington here and Shadow Ball you to guarantee this kills. Because Magmortar, I think, has better Spit F than... That's a crit, yeah. It does have better Spit F than Fizz Def, but we crit it anyway, so... This team is so cool. There's Evire and Kevin. I can't switch up moves because I am choice locked. But Megatron's a pretty good switch into these guys. It's like Evire wouldn't go for Fire move on the Flash Fire Mon, right? Oh, okay, Crunch, but it's not Stab, so that's a crit. Yeah, I was like, there's no fucking way. No way that wasn't a crit. Like, I don't care if you're hustle boosted. This is damn Metagross, come on now. Goes Druddigon. Well, I guess I'm attack dropped, so I'm just gonna Ice Beam the Drud. And I think I'm safe to heal this up. I mean, EQ, I guess, from Druddigon would be pretty scary. It's not Sheer Force boosted, though, in that case. Because another Crunch. We can't get Defense Drop because of Clear Body, so that's one more point for Clear Body. See how much Ice Beam does. Not quite one-shotting, I mean, that's understandable. If only it was 95 BP like it was originally, then it would. But it's not. And I'm sad. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it was 95 BP like it was originally in this gen, that definitely would have killed, so... I blame Gen 6 nerfs. Yep. Exactly. Just start chipping this down. Let's see, that's why we went for Mash. Even though it's a resist. In fact, I don't even think I need to risk the miss here, but I'm just gonna go for it anyway. Yeah. Like, Shadow Ball plus Mash, again, would have definitely killed, but... If it had gone for Crunch and lived the Shadow Ball, then... Yeah. Look at that! Look what happens when I actually, like, fully engage my brain when I'm battling. When I'm actually trying to make plays and shit. And also when I don't get, like, axed at all. Like, there wasn't really anything RNG-wise to lament. Oh no, it's not Barovian, okay. Do I care about what's in here? Probably not, right? Yeah, it's like... Wow. I can evolve my Dusclops that I've been hanging on to and evolve it into a Dusknoir. But I feel like I've come across a Reaper Cloth earlier in the game, so like... I guess rare candies are nice. It's really just like TMs that I'm maybe a little wary of missing out on, but if I'm missing something, then I can just look at the docks and like intentionally go out of my way for it in post-game. So like I don't even know really why I'm bothering with this. Likely going to be level 75 across the board, right? Well, what? Huh? See, that's what I mean. I'm like, it's cool utilizing the Gen 5 sprites of the earlier trainers, because, like, yeah, Pokemon World Tournament is goated. But, like, do we really need that scene, though? It just seems kind of unnecessary to me. I'm just like, let's just... Can we just let Victory Road be Victory Road, please? I know there's a trainer I skipped, but this is a dead end because... You know what I like about Gen 5? And this happens in Gen 4 sometimes too, but like, oftentimes when you're talking to another trainer, there's a space in between you. But like, in some of the earlier games, it's like you're literally like this. And like, this just looks weird. It's like I'm clipping through his nose. Not stepping on his tail at all, but like from the front, it's like... I guess we'll just fight this fucker, okay. Last level 70. If I recall correctly, this guy normally has a Zweilous? I don't know why I seem to recall this. It's probably a Hydreigon, if he has one still. Oh my god. I just click Bug Buzz. You're faster. Okay. I know Starmie's quick, but... I'm assuming because the Battle Subway Theme is playing that they're EV invested. Like it's an ace trainer or a veteran or whatever, so they're... I mean, it could have been Scarf Starmie, I guess, too. Been, like, actually slower naturally, I don't know. We'll never know. And there's the Hydra. And there goes the Hydra. Quiver Dance. I feel like I'm pretty content with Specs. Honestly. It's a cool idea. This thing is so disgustingly powerful as is, though. I'm like, I just don't think I need that. Does Champ? I mean, he could have Ice Punch. I just considered that as I made the switch. I was like, wait, they're both weak to Ice Punch. Yeah, that was a bad play. Okay. Play rough kill. Yeah, that's mod oriented. Yeah, because they made a Flygon Bug Dragon. So they actually made it a bug type. They give it 600 BSD. That and barely not killing is unfortunate. I'm kind of sad. Yeah, so like, Flygon got buffed. I forget what its HP is. Maybe it's still 80. Maybe it's... Oh my god, this guy's a shithead. Okay. But like, it has 110 attack as opposed to 100. Its defenses got buffed from 80 to 85. Its special attack went from 80 to 130. and its speed went from 100 to 120. So, it's ludicrously overpowered. And I've been kind of like, it's fun to use overpowered things in games, but it's like a little disappointing just like how powerful it is. Because I think it's a little overtuned, personally. The dynamism. It's too dynamic. The punch is too dynamic. You cannot comprehend the dynamism of Machamp's attack. Chandelure can, though. Chandelure's seen some shit. No, I know. It's like a fucking stupid buff. They made it a pseudo, basically. This guy's stupid as shit. Okay. There's like casually talking shit about this random AI trainer, but it's like... I mean, Ice Punch would have been better. There's no lax. More like X-Lax, am I right? Huh, got him. Yeah, no, like, Flygon's way... I think it's way overtuned. And it still has Levitate, so what I've been saying is, like, what if you didn't buff it that much? Like, so obscenely, and you gave it, like, a cooler ability? Like Tinted Lens or something. And Tinted Lens would have a similar effect to some of these stat buffs. That's why I'm like, okay... If you want to make it specially oriented, just make it specially oriented, I guess. I'm not really using that 110 physical attack, but the fact that it's there is, like, kind of wild. You're just gonna Wild Charge kill me, right? But I have nothing to really hit you back with. Spawn's kind of a problem. Okay. Would those be close to a Volcarona stat-wise? I don't know Volk's stats off the top of my head. I mean, Volcarona's not a pseudo-legendary, so I don't think it has 600 BST. But it's distributed pretty min-max, like, if I had to guess. Like, I think Volk has, like, not very good physical defense. And it has, like, decent SpDef. Probably has a pretty strong special attack stat. I don't know what it is exactly. And then speed-wise, it's kind of like middle of the road, I think, which is why you need Quiver Dance to outspeed shit. I'm just gonna sack this and go Flygon Revenge Kill. His defenses got buffed by 5 each. I don't know about his HP stat off the top of my head, though. Because Flygon's stats, super easy to memorize. It's like 100 attack, 100 speed, and everything else is 80, normally. I can check what his HP stat is. Da-da-da. That's not what I meant to click. Pokemon changes. Flygon. $90 HP instead of 80. I was right on everything else, though. Oh, no, wait, it's not 120 speed, sorry. It's still 100 speed. Oh, that's what I... Okay, never mind. I kept saying that it was 120 speed. I don't know where I got that from. That it got buffed to that. No, it's still 100 speed, which is still a good speed tier, but that explains why Starmie outsped. Even with the plus speed nature. Okay, there's definitely been some plays where, like, I conveniently outsped because of nature and EVs, I'm sure. Where I definitely shouldn't have, but... Backtrack to go heal. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Duskstone. Wow, Wow, I get... It's like, wow, I can finally evolve my Lampent into a Chandelure. I've been waiting so long. Bum bum ba da da. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, 120 speed would have been kind of crazy. I mean, 100 speed's still good in this gen. It's the reason, well, I guess like 100 was kind of like, would you say it was the gold standard? It's like, isn't Garchomp like 102 or something? And then like Terracion's like 108. And so it's like those ones that like those were crazy speed tiers, and you look at Dragapult, which is base 142. I want to say. Speed. Something stupid like that. Understand 105. Yeah, maybe even giving Flygon like 101 or something, so that way if it's max speed, it outspeeds all other base hundreds, but Flygon's speed has not really been... I wouldn't really pin that as being its main issue. It's more so that it just doesn't hit hard enough. Its bulk is actually still decent. It's just like most Pokemon that are that bulky or like that are offensive just like hit harder. It's like, you know, 120 attack or something like that, at least. And I get that Gen 3 it was like different, and it wasn't a pseudo, it was kind of like a mid-game kind of mon, sort of. I mean, it evolved at 45. So it makes sense why like Salamence stat-wise is better and why Garchomp stat-wise is better. Because they're both pseudos. Around the same time. I go into this in T-Punch. Yeah, slacking is actually surprisingly quick. I always forget about that. Like, you wouldn't think so. But, like, slacking is so underwhelming because of Truant. Could you imagine if it was also slow? It's almost like, yeah, slacking kind of better be fast when he does choose to get off his feet, because otherwise he's just not doing anything. Explode. You get Flamethrower, don't you? Oh. Goes for Boom Burst. Holy crap. Where's Mega Exploud at? Give it Punk Rock? Can you imagine Mega Exploud? You can just keep it mono normal, just give it better stats. And like an actual ability. Soundproof isn't bad, but I mean, Punk Rock is basically like, it's not soundproof, but you take less from incoming sound moves. And you deal more with them, so yeah. What's another crazy sound move? I guess it's most notably like Boom Burst and Hyper Voice. Bug Buzz, obviously, but Clanging Scales, normal Dragon slacking with a... Give it like armor or something with Punk Rock. Make it like a... There are like heavy metal bands that basically wear like suits of armor and shit, right? Sort of. Or at least that like was a thing. I mean, like Kiss kind of dressed up sort of like that, no? I get that that's kind of Obstagoon's thing, but you don't have to make it like black and white. It's just more like normal dragon with Punk Rock and Clanging Scales. Boom Burst reminds you of when you EV train Chatot. Just for Boom Burst. Well, I think initially it was Chatter, right? like Chatter was the move that I know it probably gets Boom Burst now, but when it was introduced, I know like Chatter was all the rage, and wasn't its damage based on how loud you like can scream into the microphone, or how long the sound, or how loud the sound bite is, or something like that? I might need to pull these contacts out real quick because I'm like blinking like crazy. Just keep leading this, get this to 72, and then keep chipping everyone up. I don't know why, it's like consistently my left eye, or like my left contact is what consistently bugs me when I stream. I have no psychic coverage. I feel like this is still a pretty safe switch in, though. Yeah, Boom Burst is a pretty cool move. Flygon also gets it in this hack. And it actually does do more than... I hope we live this. It's not a dirty roll. It actually does do more than Dragon Pulse with Stab. Because Dragon Pulse with Stab is like, at least in this, in this hack it's 90. And then you add 45, so 135 versus 140 from Boom Burst. So I did consider actually running Boom Burst over Pulse, but because the champion is a Dragon type specialist, figured that would be... I feel like Dragon move would be better, largely. I know this thing has good Spit F, but we are a Chandelure, so I'm like... Yeah. I mean, like, maybe it would have hung on barely. Like, all of the Hitmons have, I think, 110 Spit F, which is kind of... It's like a gen... It's not just Gen 1, but it's like it's an early Gen oddity. Because obviously their special stat in the first... It's just like... it's a weird thing. What would you go for here? I guess like knockoff or something? I kind of just want to Fire Blast you again, but... At least if I had to guess, I haven't looked at their Gen 1 stats. But I would assume that their special stat was pretty low, because, oh, they're fighting types, and they use their fists, even though Hitmonchan learns the elemental punches, which were special moves back then. But it's like... I guess when they split the special stat in Gen 2, it was like, okay, well, we're not going to give them high special attack, because that doesn't really make sense thematically. So let's give those extra stats to their special defense, then, in that case. Chatter went through so many changes. Singin had a high chance of confusion in Gen 4, depending on the recording. Maybe that's what it was like the confusion chance was higher if it was louder or something. I don't think I ever messed around with it, but it's an interesting gimmick. Oh, there's a nurse right here. Just keep leading this. 30%, wow, okay. No jingle, but also no battle, so I guess we take those. Oh, they moved at least some of these guys. Oh my god, can I? Another Hardstone. Is that like it? It's not really like in the teens for how many Hardstones I frickin' got in this playthrough. I had like 12 when I sold off most of them last time. Wild. They really want me to buff my Rock-type moves, which I have none of on the team. Do bug fighting in this? I do not know. All I know is that is kind of scary. We do resist though, so yeah. Pinsir, Pinsir. Very interesting that Pinsir did not get an evolution alongside Scyther. I know that's been said a million times. You would just think like a Bug Dark evolution just would have made sense. To kind of pair with, I'm gonna just let this die. Yeah, we just burn the gem. I hit 72 on this, so... Gen 6 to 8, Chatter will always confuse. Interesting, but I guess only Chatot probably learns it, so... It's one of those where it's like, hey, you want to use this guaranteed confusion move? Well, you have to use Chatot, so that kind of sucks. I feel like he's gonna barely not kill. It's unfortunate. Maybe this thing, maybe this Nidoking would be better off being like plus special attack minus Spadef or something. Because then I wouldn't, like if I wasn't modest specifically, then Play Rough would be killing in these instances. Oh, whoops. But are you Skill Link? Did they give you a Skill Link in this hack? It seems like it. But I think I live. Yeah. You're less physically bulky, so this probably does kill. Okay. At least there's that. I gotta consider, I guess, now that I'm in the late game, it's like I gotta chip something before I go for Play Rough with Nidoking. It's not just gonna one-shot. Like when I had him earlier on. But it's nice that, well, I guess I'm gonna buy revives for between the Elite Four battles. Anyway, so it doesn't really matter if I use the maxes here. Oh, and I guess Chatot's probably not in the game in Gen 9, right? Or maybe they just changed it. Or maybe they got rid of the move in Gen 9? Dude, Pokemon's in such a weird spot right now. It's in like a really weird spot as a series. The thing is, it's debatably more popular than ever, which is confusing as to why the games are the way that they are. Alright. Can't Volt Switch. What would you go for? Would you go for Shift Gear? I don't really know what you click against Eel. Yeah, it does opt to Shift Gear here. You're a Kling Clang though, so do I still outspeed? Okay, I guess that makes sense, because he got a +2 boost, whereas I have a +1 from the Scarf. That does add up. If he's like, what, base 50 or something? 55 or something, I'm assuming. Where Chandeler's base 80 speed, I think. Goes Zeb Strikers. Goes into Super Mario Strikers Charged, and I go into... You're gonna go for Ground Move. And I guess in case you go for Electric Move, I'll go into a Resist. I think I just Buzz. It's so crazy. I know Zip Strike is not like the bulkiest thing ever per se, but how much does it do to a Gallade? This thing does have a Spit F stat, and it's neutral. Okay, I figured it wouldn't kill. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see how much it did. Plus, Ice Punch is not stab, so I don't have to worry about it too much. We'll just do this shortcut, I guess, while I still have strength in my party. And now the final stretch. I can't imagine the Elite Four is going to take all that long. It's like, yeah, they're going to be longer than these fights because they have 6 mons and stuff, but I'm not like... This team is pretty offensive, so I just don't think that it's gonna... There's not gonna be like a war of attrition in there or anything. Fine leads. Oh, I could single battle them. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. Okay. I'll freeze you to the core with my Ice-type Pokemon. Oh wait, they are single battles. Oh. Kinda wish I had Fire move on this. Actually, does it? I don't think it gets Flamethrower, right? Maybe it does, but I like the 2 Drain moves better. I don't fucking know. All I know is I don't really have a great switch-in for this mon. I mean, Metagross is the better switch-in, but this can Revenge Kill with Fire Blast, and I guess if he randomly freezes, then I think in this gen you thaw out if you go for a fire move. Because, like, Scald is a thing here, so I know that. Occa Berry. Does it matter? No. Melt. Goes Necloy. I think but you're an Ice-type trainer, so I feel like I still just click Fire Blast, though. Because, like, you don't have much of a Spit F stat. I know this is neutral, but, like, this is a Chandelure, so, yeah, I thought so. And worst case, I have Bullet Punch to pick up the KO if they Shell Smash, if they live in Shell Smash. I'm so glad that Chandelure is putting in work. I'm so glad. I think it does help that I got it earlier, so it has, like, more EVs on it than maybe it would otherwise. Alright, this is one where I have to switch out. Also, that's not an Ice type, so you literally lied. Bug Buzz. Shout out to Reuniclus. I do love Reuniclus as like a design. I am more partial to its shiny though. I think the blue is just like... It's a really good shiny. And in fact, I forget if it was on cart or during like a randomized playthrough, but I did end up catching a shiny Solosis at one point. Legitimately, like that was like a legitimate shiny encounter at one point. I know you have a good Spit F stat, but come on now. Yeah. I mean, you definitely outspeed me, but just in case of random SD, just in case of Icicle Crash Miss, just in case of blah blah blah. Yeah. Scarf Shandy outspeed this. I guess I want something else to get the experience, but yeah, like I know knockoff is gonna do a ton, but like, do I even risk the Meteor Mash miss? I feel like Bullet Punch just 2-hit KOs. In fact, it's not even a feel thing, like it definitely does. Also, it's not knockoff. Shout out to Weavile. Okay. Yeah. It's less that I have a problem with some of these changes, but it's more just like, I just don't think you needed to do all that. I'm a little nervous about not nervous, I'm sure Aurora Crystal's gonna be great, but from apparently the GitHub for the project, it's like, they seem to be adding like Mega Evolution and like new, like just like lots of stuff from later gens besides just mechanical changes, and I'm like, I don't even really want that though. Like Megas, I guess, but it's like if I want to play HCSS, I'm not really looking to play with Mega Pokemon, personally. There's so many hacks out there that already do that. Maybe just like Sacred Gold, Storm Silver, like, as far as that original batch of Drayano hacks, like Sacred Gold, Storm Silver, Volt White 1, or Blaze Black Volt White 1, Blaze Black Volt White 2, of those, I always felt like Blaze Black Volt White 1 was like the only one that I didn't really care for that much, compared to the other two, which I thought were, like, at least from what I recall, notably better overall. Then Volt White, Blaze Black 1, I should say. I mean, I just go into Chandelier, but oh, interesting. I mean, that's fine. So I'm guessing the other two are Rain and Sand. I feel like Sun-boosted Fire Blast does more, despite being resisted, just because Shadow Ball's so weak, base power-wise. Red card. It's actually kind of good for me. Gets up rocks. Okay, so Chandelier will get its time in the sun, literally. And then on the Rain team, it'll be less useful, so it won't be racking up as much experience. Oh my god. This was a mistake. Yeah, this easily one-shots. I should have pivoted. Damn it. I should have just gone back into Shandy. I don't know. Even without the gem boost, that was just a bad play. I know Surf is weakened, but also, like, you're gonna take recoil anyway. Yeah, wow. Yeah. There's a Ninetales. It's like, I swear to god, if you nasty plot here. Oh, it's part fairy, that's right. It's eject button. Kinda nice that we triggered that. Goes for Solar Beam. That's fine. I go into... Well, I could have Weather Ball. I'm just going to Shandy then. Forgot it was still alive. But it barely because of rocks. Use Sucker Punch? Okay, no. Well, I mean, maybe it has it, but didn't go for it. Akka? Is that gonna matter? It's an interesting choice. You thick fat? You look thick fat. Oh, it's chlorophyll, and I'm very bad. I forgot. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Is it though? Is it fine? What do I go into on this? I guess I go U and click... Oh yeah, I just click Sun Boosted Flamethrower. Wait a second, what? Did you have to crit? Like, that definitely fucking mattered, dude. I don't give a shit. That definitely fucking mattered. Fuck off. Garbage. Okay, so... I'm gonna break my rule because I don't want to be here for fucking a million years. Why does it do so much? Stop it. Flygon should live a Weather Ball. Like, legitimately. I know critical hits are important for breaking through boosted mons, but I'm just like, but does this need to be a thing? Like, can it be... I know critical hits are like kind of a standard in RPGs and stuff, but can it be like a Z move or something where like you choose when to execute it or something like that, or maybe like make it like a limit break, or like any number of iterations of similar things where it's like you build up a meter, and then once the meter's built up, you can now critical hit, like use your critical hit kind of deal. If this is not your Sunsetter, like, would this be a second Sunsetter? Or is it Flash Fire? I guess I just Shadow Ball just in case it is Flash Fire. That's lit. Goes into Volk. Volcarona, Rona. Okay. The Giga Drain would have killed, dude. Bug Buzz would have killed, probably. What? Dude, what are these plays? Also, like, the AI saw that it was Flash Fire earlier, right? Bullet Punch kills. For show. Alright, we beat Elmer's Glue. Go heal on up. Beep beep biddy dee. Beady biddy biddy bee. Beep beep biddy dee. So what is it? Rain or Sand is next. Let's think here. I think I mean, if it's rain, I probably want Unagi, but if it is sand, it's probably T-Tar, right? I mean, I guess it could be Hippo, in which case that's also fine. And I want Jin lead. Oh, it's rain, okay. So it's rain first. Pelly. So, Eel was the correct lead, but I wasn't sure which was going to come first. So... it might U-turn out, like it's possible. I feel like it's just like Eel 6-0s, assuming something doesn't go horribly wrong. If you go like, well, if he goes water ground, I just Giga Drain. I don't give a fuck. I'm Giga Draining this shit. It's not stab. That didn't kill. There's no way. No damn way. That barely did shit. You might be Rindo, but it's still gonna do a ton. Yeah, half. Yeah, mono water equals... Can you not crit me for no reason? Mono water equals Eel 6-0. Probably. Maybe. I mean, it might be tricky if he goes into something that can kill it from this range, which is why that crit is annoying. Goes into Toad. I just Giga Drain. You go for Pump, which might kill me because... Oh, wait. You're a Polytoad. I forgot. Polytoad's not that strong. It's not weak. Is like base 90 maybe, special attack? Something to that effect. How much does this do from full? Oh my god, way too much. Yeah, I don't care. I will potion stall this. I really don't give a shit. I just want to fight the Elite Four. I don't want to fight these fucks. I never asked for this smoke. Once again, lamenting Assault Vest not being around in Gen 5. Because then I would live this easily. And then this set would make a lot more sense. These rolls are crazy, though. Psychic. That wasn't even like specs damage, which is kind of wild. Can you dodge? Dude, I literally hate sleep moves with a fucking passion. I can't even switch out because he can just go for it again. It's shit. Can you dodge? Dude, is it no guard Polytoad? Is this thing fucking no guard? No guard plus whatever it is normally, water absorb, I don't know. It's usually drizzle, but I don't know if these teams have two weather setters or not. Holy Christ. It's a isn't it 60% accurate in this gen? At least normally? Or was it 70? I don't know. Either way, it can miss, and he's not missing. It's annoying me very much. Can you not crit me, you literal asshole. There's literally nothing I can do about this. I switch out? I mean, I can switch into something that outspeeds. Like, he won't Hypnosis on the switch, at least I don't think so. Thank you! This should have happened like 5 turns ago. Little shithead. I like Politoed, so I feel bad talking shit about it, but it's like... No. This might be kind of scary. But you're about as strong as Toad. No, maybe your Specs. Okay, your Life Orb, that makes sense. Thank you, have a nice day. You're probably Swift Swim, so I don't outspeed with this. So I just lose, basically. No, I don't lose. I just CC. Oh, that's right, you do have access to Hurricane. It's not stab though, so like, I feel like we live. Okay, lit. Why are you so fucking bulky, dude? Just kill. Fucking shitting me. These fights are fucking annoying. Can we like go on to like the actual fights that are interesting, please? That I'm like actually here for? I get some use out of Sabin. Those are Scold. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. I doubt Bullet Punch kills. I also doubt U-turn kills. So I guess I'll just Bug Buzz. Oh, you're soundproof, aren't you, you little shit? It's like, that's why you went into this. Okay. I mean, I guess. Oh, it's thunder. Oh. Oh, your balloon. Oh. I might have not paid attention enough. I've totally checked out of these fights. Like, I don't want this. Like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight these guys, like, at all. I never asked for this. It's 2 KOs probably. Oh, I just 1 hit KO. Okay, fine. Skizor. There's the Bullet Punch. God, Scizor looks so cool in this gen. I don't care if it's raining, you melt to Fire Blast. I don't care what you have to say about it. I guess unless you're Akka in the rain, but you're not. Crit didn't matter. There's no way that mattered. Nope. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this segment at all. Hey, look who it is. He's leading like T-Tar or Hippo, both of which Samurott is pretty good into. I'm just gonna save, so if I do lose and get booted back to the Pokemon Center, I can just soft reset, so I don't have to waste time getting back here. I should have been in the fucking Elite Four by now. It's really annoying. It's Hippo. That's great. Of course, it's Pasho. I mean, you'd still get 2 KO'd by it, so that's fine. Goes in the Nidoking, who is gonna Thunderbolt me more than likely. Do I think that my own outspeeds? Fuck EVs, dude. This thing's obviously max. Go fuck yourself. This shit's ass, dude. Whatever, man. I just want a Nidoking to do something, dude. God damn it. I'm pretty sure this lives a T-Bolt, but then again, it's max Modest Nature because fuck me. So, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. Right? Let's find out. Yeah, in fact, I do barely live. So I should have just stayed in to begin with. I hate this. Like, actually. Whatever. Right in the crotch, stupid asshole. I generally feel like Dre's hacks are pretty fair. And that it's like, it's rare that something like this comes up where I'm like, I'm just not enjoying this. Maybe the EV-less version actually, like, I keep saying that, but I'm like, I think maybe that would be actually my ideal experience for this hack. Although I'm not even really convinced by this hack versus the original Voltwave 2. I'd have to, once again, I'd have to check and just see what's up. Because I have much more experience with the original hack. Goes Drill. I guess I'll pop the balloon. Also, like, I resist the dual stab, so this is actually a pretty good situation beyond not really being able to deal much damage back. Okay, this cross scissor. That's a good chunk. We take Sand, I spam Giga Drain for a million years, and win the one feud. Deserved crit. Let's speed this up. Goes into T-Tar. Wow, if only I had my fighting type that walls this. Wouldn't that be just grand? What do you go for here? I don't know why I went for that when Giga Drain is actually stronger in this, but it's fine. Crit didn't matter. I was gonna die. This Metagross has outsped some things that you wouldn't think it does. Oh, but of course this is EV'd, so I know we're minus speed nature, but T-Tar is naturally slower, whatever. I'm playing like garbage, but I'm just fed up. I'm just like, can we end this, please? Nobody likes this. In fact, no, I'm pretty sure there are probably people who do like these fights. I don't know why. It's like, I just want to get to the league, but let's just throw some arbitrary no-name boss fights into the mix, because that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Dude, I'm so salty for no reason. What is wrong with me? I see what his last is, and I max revive whatever counters it or whatever. If I have to fight Lance too, I swear to God, dude. Can we get on with this shit? I literally should already be fighting the Pokemon League right now. And we gotta fight Hugh again, too. Sludge Wave kills. I go back to heal. I probably fight Lance and his 3 Dragonites without Ice Beam, because I'm just trying to get to the damn Pokemon Center so I can fly back and get rid of these fucking HM moves. I swear to God, dude. We're gonna have to fight him, aren't we? What is this? Save it for the PWT, dude. I don't want to fight, like, trainers from other gens in the mains, like, during the main campaign. Some of these are, like, fine-ish Easter eggs, but I'm just, or, like, little references, but I'm like, I don't want to do this. Thank Christ. Okay. He what's his name leads Swellow. Which is not Swell at all. Finally, it should have been here like 30 minutes ago, dude. Let's see what you got. See, this fight, I actually give a shit about, because it's irrelevant. Amazing. I'm being a real jackass, aren't I? I apologize. I'm just like, I don't know, man. Bravo. If you saw that from miles away, you would have switched out. That's more like it. This camel. It's tricky to say if you would go for fire move or ground move here, but I think regardless I go into this. Yeah, if additions, yeah, that's how I feel. Like, those trainers are always there. They may or may not have. I don't think they run weather in like the vanilla game, but I'm just like, why are you giving all this fanfare to like just like random nobodies? Doesn't this serve? I don't have Ice Beam for this. So... Oh, and you definitely outspeed Xandria. So I might Glare. It's very unfortunate. I don't really have a great play here. Like, Fire Blast is neutral. Maybe I can go into this in Draining Kiss. You definitely outspeed me. I don't really have a way to status you. If I had Ice Beam, I would just go for Ice Beam in case he randomly goes for not Leaf Storm, but I'm a little scared about this Mon. Now, Fire Blast still does a lot. Like, I can pick it off with Bullet Punch after. The question is, do you have Draco as well? Because if so, then, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Okay, we do outspeed with the Scarf, which is good. I hope this puts it in Bullet Punch range. Oh no. At least it's not Draco, that would have been absurd. But this probably kills. Oh no, it doesn't quite kill. Okay. Okay. Lumeria, no. The one time it matters. I've been landing these Fire Blasts left and right, though, to be fair, but... Oh, that sting... So I have to go into this. Like, this will do a lot. I should live, though. Are you fucking serious? No, it's at +4, so I really don't have a fucking way to play around this. Oh my god, dude. I don't outspeed. I don't outspeed and I get one shot. This also dies, so like... Fuck me, I guess. What a pain in the fucking ass, dude. No way Nidoking lives this. Yeah, no. This is bullshit. Fuck off. Turn 1 Heat Wave burn. Fire Blast miss. Leaf Storm crit when it actually matters, so I can prevent this from snowballing. I lose. It's fine. I'll re-roll, but like... Let's get on with it. Bullet Punch crit. It's not gonna kill, but... Yeah, that is fucking 0. Somehow you finish Xenoblade Chronicles to 98% completion, wow. Last Super Boss has RNG spawn and NPC connections, don't think you'll 100% this one? Oh shit. See, if even one thing could have gone correctly, or gone, like if I landed that Fire Blast, it's over. It's like super over. Do I run Scarf Flygon then? And Specs Chandelure is it time to switch it up? We do outspeed. What? Maybe I should have just tried this, but like, how the fuck do I outspeed this? But it's base 113. This isn't like an optimi- whatever, dude. I'm like... How in the fuck does my Flygon outspeed? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Yeah, if I had landed that Fire Blast, then I could have picked it off with some combination of like Sucker Punch and Bullet Punch, if Bullet Punch didn't kill. And also the crit definitely fucking mattered. Like, it was gonna do a lot, but I think the crit did in fact matter. Well, now I know that my Flygon outspeeds. I don't think I saved right before this fight, though, and I don't want to redo Sandy McGee back there. You're just gonna Ice Beam me. I outspeed this, but I didn't outspeed the other Starmie, so is Hugh not EV'd, but the other regular fucking no-name trainers are? Or am I just like... Was that actually a Scarf Starmie back there? That with that veteran? Maybe that's what it actually was? And that had me second guessing? I don't know what his last is. It's such a shit roll. I'm very surprised this outspeeds, but his superior might be modest? Is that why? Do you have Kiss? Do I care? It's 2 KOs. It's been like 15 minutes trying to spawn the last super boss. That's some crazy stats though. Okay, I still win somehow, which makes me feel like a fucking asshole for complaining, but like... That was like a heinous set of actions. I'm very fortunate, I wouldn't even say lucky, I'm fortunate that Flygon outspeeds Superior, somehow. Base 100, outspeeding a base 113. Just listening to the title theme at the moment, just letting it all soak in. Let's do this shit. Finally. Let's like actually do the thing. Yeah, Flygon got shadow buffed. I just checked the docs and it said it was still 100 speed. Unless I misread it again or something. Oh wait, it's still open. Yeah, no, it still says 100 speed right here. So... It must be like modest superior... And or that Stormy from before was scarfed. Okay, anyhow, let's... I don't even care about optimizing rare candy usage here. I'm just gonna... let me think. Megatron's really only good against, like, Caitlyn and Marshall. Oh, I guess I do need to go fly back. Shift gear. Holy Christ. I mean, we're minus speed, so it's kind of like not the greatest thing ever, but is that better than going for Bullet Punch twice? I mean, having priority in the back is always nice. It's just Bullet Punch has been proving to be kind of weak. Because we're trying to buff the EQs, and I'm just like... EQ hasn't like come into play as much as I anticipated. It's +2 speed boost. Yeah, I think I opt to not do that. I need to fly back and do some move deleter, relearner shit. Or, well, it's just TMs, but... Still. Boom, boom, boom. And in fact, I think I am gonna delete Surf in favor of Scalderino. Boom. Yeah, because, like, 10 BP less, sure, but the burn chance is, like... I think it's too good to pass up. Bum bum. And then... Rank. I don't even think I need Relearner, right? Because Stone Edge is an interesting option. So I'm looking for Ice Beam. Scald and a Volt Switch. I still think Charge Beam is an interesting idea, but I think I do just want the outright power with Thunderbolt on the Eel. T-Wave is an interesting option too. Swords Dance is an interesting option as well. It's tempting, but I just don't think it's that great. I think I want the coverage. I'm wondering, though, if Soft Sand... Like, as I was saying, Muscle Band... If I'm specifically clicking EQ into Bullet Punch, Soft Sand is better from my math, from my calculations. But if I'm only clicking one or only clicking the... Like, if I'm not clicking Earthquake, like, at all, or, like, rarely, or whatever, then, like, I think that buff... That 1.1 times buff, that 10% buff on Bullet Punch might go a long way. Waistband is another option, but again, I mean... I guess Choice Band wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I just have to keep in mind then that I'm like switching around even more. But I think this, especially going up against like Chantal and Grimsley, whom we're weak to with Metagross, being able to come in and click a Choice Band Bullet Punch to pick something off would probably be... I could see that coming into play more. And of course I can change held items between battles if I really want to. Nothing saying I can't, but... Like, I just don't think Metagross is going to do very much against Chantal or Grimsley. More so Grimsley, I could see it, because Dark types tend to be a little more physical-oriented, funny enough. Despite... It's so funny, it's like actually the opposite. Pretty physical special split, right? Ghost is physical, Dark is special. But you think about it, and you're like, okay, the most prominent... When I think Ghost types, I think Shadow Ball, and therefore special attackers. And when I think Dark types, I think like Night Slash and Sucker Punch. And Knock Off, all physical attacks. It's very funny. Alright. I need revives for in-between battles, for sure. Nearly 4 hours fucking in, and like just barely getting here. So how many do I need? At most, it would be like 5 after 20. Maybe just 20, right? I'm buying excess just in case things get hairy, but I'm gonna try not to use revives in battle. If I can. But it's like I have so many Poké Dollars that it's like, what do I do with this? It's like, I'm not gonna potion install like all 50 of these, but it's like, I don't know, I guess you never know if I'll need to win. And if I need to do that to win, then I will. If it's not necessary, then I would like to avoid that. Like in Renegade Platinum, it was kind of unavoidable because of the level gap. So, there's that. Movesets look good. Would it be better to go for physical water move on this, though? I kind of like the mixed coverage on, like, the burn chance, though. Yeah. I don't know really what to lead. I guess Unagi doesn't have any weaknesses. So I'm like, okay, if she leads, like, Golurk, it can't hit me with EQ, right? No guard, does no guard, wait a second. Does no guard ignore levitate? I don't think so. That'd be Mold Breaker specifically. No guard just bypasses accuracy checks. Not weaknesses and immunities and stuff like that. Well, I like forgot they yeah, they changed these. It's pretty dope. And the books fall. Oh, it's pitch black because the fucking emulator. Driftveil Gym did the same thing. There's one man who wanders the world with a white dragon Pokemon to search for truth. That's part of a novel I'm writing. I want to write down the event that happened on that day. Sorry, it has nothing to do... I love how they say different things depending on what order you do them in, too. Very cool. Oh, we've met before, haven't we? Yes, at the Charizard Bridge. It's wonderful that you're here. To a challenger of the Pokemon League, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm the Elite Four's Ghost-type Pokemon user, Chantal, and I shall be your opponent. Get ready for a banger. It's funny that most battle themes got some kind of update in Black and White 2, but this one was already perfect, so they didn't do shit to it. Leads Jelly. Jellyfishing, jellyfishing. T-Bolt. Lefties. Or no, Citrus, duh, because it's not the end of the turn. Goes for the Scald. It's a late night Elite Four run. But this is what I'm here for. This. Specifically. I don't think you'd kill me with anything. Also, I'm outspeeding, which is kind of wild. What do you go for? Dynamic Punch? Shadow Punch? Dude, Golurk is so cool. You're gonna full restore? Yep. This gets me back to full after the second turn at least. Wait. Was that cursed? Did cursed body proc and then it like ended immediately, or something about being disabled? And I was like, did I just hallucinate that? All right, so eel 6-0. There's a Chandelier. Finally, a mon that I don't really want to stay in on. Probably just go for Fire Blast, right? I mean, I guess if... I feel like Scarf Shandy is too good in the late game here, so I don't want to sack it. I feel like Jin is a pretty good mid-ground. I'm just like, I feel like Unagi maybe lives a Shadow Ball unless it's Specs. Oh, right, it's Shadow Tag. Oh, never mind. So I have to Volt Switch then. Oh, that's a crazy dodge. Okay, that would have for sure killed. If Eel doesn't come back in, then it doesn't matter, but... Wait, so I guess here's the logic. It's if this is Choice Scarf, then it's locked into Overheat, and if it's not, I outspeed and kill. Goes into Sableye. You're gonna go for Dark Move, undoubtedly. I go into King in case of, like, T-Wave or something. Or Foul Play. We do have a pretty high attack stat, but... There's no Driplim. What do you go for here? Why would you go into this? Like, you're not gonna have Ice Beam. You don't have a Water Move. You might just Shadow Ball. In which case, I think I just want to stay in and click Ice Beam. Protect. It's Flare Boost, then. Isn't that a special attack boost? Yeah, I've outsped Drifblims in this playthrough before, so I figured staying in was a pretty good call. Because we're Psychic. Okay, that's fine. Nidoking did his job. We're already so far ahead in this battle that I'm not really too concerned about it. It's like if you protect, you die to burn, so... There's Nacophagus. Let's go for Scald Burns. Disably, okay. Would you like Will-O-Wisp or Toxic here? I'm just like, I don't want to click... Yeah, I figured you'd have a status move. And that you wouldn't go for an attack, so I didn't want to Sucker Punch. Which is really my only good way of hitting this. I feel like the Elite Four should be like 75 across the board. Maybe that's what Challenge Mode is, but then... If the stats aren't actually buffed in Challenge Mode, like... what we were talking about last time, then... That's not a... Where's the teleporter? There it is. Alright, came out of that one pretty unscathed, all things considered. Who's next? You just go in order. Let's go Grimsley next. No, don't need to repel. Oh yeah, this one's pretty cool. It's so cool. You're a tenacious one, kid. Here you are, the Pokemon League. Old Grimsley decided he wasn't ready to leave the Elite Four yet, you see. What will be determined here is which of us can absorb the opponent's light and shine. But who will decide that? It shall be I, Grimsley of the Elite Four, and I will fulfill my duty to beat your opponent. I feel like Eel's just as kind of a safe lead, because we can always Volt Switch out. Plus we can't get Thunder Wave parried. If this was actual Gen 5 we could, but not here. In fact, I just kissed this thing. Okay. That's fine. Unless he goes, I mean, Fairy's strong against Dark, obviously, so... I'm Levitate, though, so I'm not entirely sure what this is supposed to do. That's a crit. Wow. Well, that means it would have 2 KO'd anyway. I don't know what he would have gone for. Is Roselli Berry in this? That's probably what it is, right? I don't think it matters, though. This is ×4. It's not even Roselli, okay. Oh, it doesn't kill? I know this thing's bulky, but like, damn. I mean, that would have done a lot, but I don't think it would have killed. Wasn't a Doomer. Now this I'm a little bit scared of nasty plotting, so actually I'm gonna... Oh, just overheats. Are you White Herb? It's not White Herb. It's pretty safe Samurott switch in. I think I just Scald. Oh, you have T-Fang? Oh. You're a Houndoom, though. Well, you did Para, which is a little unfortunate, but I don't know. I guess it beats just, like, completely steamrolling. Did the crit matter? Maybe. Sucker Punch probably picked up the KO anyhow. Goes in the Haunch. You're definitely going for Bird Move. And, Megatron's probably not even that useful in this fight. It goes for Bird Move. There's something about calling flying type Bird type that I find entertaining. Oh, we outspeed. Interesting. Are like the EV spreads on these guys screwed up or something? Because I feel like this has almost been going a little too smoothly. Alright, I'm banded. Oh, I'm banded. That's right. I think I just stay in. It's the power of choice band. Ops to U-turn and not kill me with Sucker Punch. I guess in case I switch out. Goes into Bish. Pop the balloon. It's fine. Brick Break, not even Swords Dance in case of the para. Like that. I guess because I resist the dual stab, the AI is confused and is like, I should attack neutrally here. Maybe it's 4 attacks though. It could be like Iron Head, Knight / Sucker Punch, Brick Break or something. Oh. Oh no, dude, that would have killed. That would have been so cool. Whatever. That's right, this can get paralyzed because it's not a ground type. Can we stop with the full paras though? I feel like this is pretty underwhelming. I didn't like go out of my way to over level or anything. Definitely some optional areas I went and cleared, but I feel like that's kind of par for the course, no? I'm used to getting to the Elite Four in one of these hacks and like being under-leveled. But instead I'm like actually slightly over-leveled because these guys all have 72s. So I feel like this is still just a good lead to Scout because of Volt Switch. So I'm just gonna keep doing that, I think. It's like, damn, the budget for the special effects in the Pokemon League really went up in these 2 years. It's me who appeared when the flower opened up. You standing over there. I remember you naturally. Still, you look like a Pokemon trainer, possessing both strength and kindness. As I said before, what I look for in my opponent is superb strength. I'm counting on you. Alright, third one. BHM. Alright, this is gonna be analytic boosted, like something or other. Probably psychic. I don't know what else you would click here. So I just go to my only psychic resist then. Those are Trick Room. I think I just mash. This choice banded. So it does knock him out. There's no bro. Okay, this thing. What would you go for? You might go for fire move. You might just go for water move though. And because Trick Room is up, let's go for fire move. I wanted to go Chandelier there, but I wasn't sure. That also doesn't do very much. Red card. This is a problem, because you're faster in Trick Room. So you go for either Water Move or Psychic. I'm gonna guess... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I just go into something that's neutral. Goes for Surf again. Dimensions return to normal, which means I'm faster, and Giga Drain. Takes out Slowbro. Goes on a Gross. That's the Zen. Pop the Air Balloon. Nidoking should be faster. It's base 70 versus a base 85. Yeah, okay, good. Using a Reuni. I feel like I just get damage on this. Because Nidoking, obviously in a Psychic battle, is not going to do very much, generally. God, that does so much. We definitely die to this, though. I'd be very surprised if we don't. Yeah. That's why I think minus Spadef actually wouldn't be that bad. Because Nidoking's not super... It's not particularly bulky on the special side, anyway. Put the Bug to use in the back half of the battle. Oh, this is Psychic Dark, isn't it? So this, like, crumbles. This literally crumbles to Bug Buzz. Oh no, wait, it's Tanga Berry. Never see that. Still dies. Better off being Sash. This is part Fairy. I don't think I care, though. I think I just click Bug Buzz until it dies. Lefties. Yeah. Opts to not go for Fairy move, which is interesting. Why were the weather teams harder than this? I mean, I guess because weather is not like a single type beam, but it makes no sense to me. Like, why overtune those fights so much? And then have the Elite Four be like this, though. I mean, this team is just good. But, I don't know, I expected, like, I have no Ghost Resist on the team. I kind of expected for Chantal to put up more of a fight, in particular. But we'll just keep leading this. Well, in fact, yeah, no, because if he leads, like, Sawk, which is sturdy, then I can Volt Switch. Although, more than likely, I just click Draining Kiss and spam that. This one's pretty cool. I mean, they're all cool, but yeah. He's just, like, standing up on the upper platform, and, like, waiting. Waiting and waiting. Obviously, they'd have to have some way to tell that, like, oh, a challenger's approaching the Elite Four. And in reality, you probably would, like, check in at the Pokemon Center, and it'd be like, okay, they'll be ready to battle you at this time. But, you know, video game logic. You look familiar. Ah, yes, I met you at Twist Mountain during that incident with Team Plasma. Strength you're radiating is far greater than before. Well then, greetings, Challenger. Allow me to introduce myself once more. My name is Marshall. I'm the #1 pupil of my mentor, Alder. I have a feeling that he does mention seeing you at Twist Mountain, because I think in Vanilla he is blocking it, but I can't remember. I feel like that's true, but maybe if you don't talk to him, he doesn't mention it, or maybe he still does. I don't remember. It'd be cool if that was the case. Imagine him test you, take you to the limits of your strength. God. Let's go. Leads Mold Breaker Throw. I mean, I know you can click EQ on me, but do I actually care, though? Yeah, he just goes for Stone Edge anyway. Lefties. I think he's out of full restore range for, like, the AI to want to use it. Yeah, so this should kill. We heal back to maybe not quite full, but... Oh, we heal back to full, okay. Shadow to Draining Kiss, 75% restored, plus whatever the big root boost is. And then he goes in the Sock, goes for Close Combat, which shouldn't one-shot me. Wow. See, this is why Draining Kiss is probably fine at 50 BP. Like it normally is. I know he's -1 defenses, but still. Yeah, I figured that was a crit. Lucario. I wouldn't say I'm walled by this, but I don't want you to set up, so... Alright, goes for HJK. Barely doesn't kill, which is pretty hype. I think I just Meteor Mash. He is a mixed attacker. Wow, that did a lot. Yeah. Goes into the Mean Shao. What's the fake out here? Should have seen that coming. Yeah, like HJK kills, I'm pretty sure. But I haven't used any potions in battle for the Elite Four thus far, so I guess I'll just, like, continue to not do that. You probably have Knockoff. In fact, I'm surprised at how uncommon Knockoff has been. Yeah, this is a damn Chandelier. There's an Conkeldurr. Not quite as last. I think I still just Fire Blast you, though. Because you're probably Flame Orb. Anyway, even if I do burn, just for payback. Oh, interesting. I mean, you can't hit me with Mach Punch. Like, you have no priority that touches me, so... Take out Conk. Goes into Medi. I mean, technically the right play is to switch out and then come back in and Shadow Ball, but it... Yeah. Dude, that not even killing... Even with the burn, it's like, that's crazy. No Bullet Punch comes out here. It wouldn't have mattered. I would have gone into literally anything. It would have died to burn before I ran into Mons. Shout out to this Elite Four, though, even though they were kind of like dog shit easy this time. They're still goats. I'm trying to think of what Iris usually leads. I mean, she's a Dragon-type trainer, so I have Draining Kiss on Eel to deal with that. How many max elixirs do I have? Like 10? Is that normally how it works? All the move... I thought it was 5, but... That's fine. Wait, is there anything I want to PP max that I didn't? I like have not clicked Ice Beam hardly at all. Same with T-Punch. In fact, like, I feel like PP maxing is kind of overkill, in fact. I'll do it for Ice Beam, just in case that comes into play against the Dragon-type champion. How many PP ups do I have? Might as well max Scald as well. Yeah. Alright, let's do this shit. Bum 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 beat up bum 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 bum. How does it go from a 2-wide door to a 1-wide door or 3-wide door? The world will never know. I mean, it does feel like... The thing is, when you enter the Hall of Fame, it's like I like my starter being first. So we'll lead Samurott, even though it's not... I mean, if she leads Lapras, which I feel like that might be actually a thing. We CC. And then if she leads like a different Dragon type, then I click Ice Beam. So yeah. It would almost make more sense if that device in the back was before, because clearly each orb represents one of the Elite Force types. And then, like, that would be what opens up the path to champion? I don't know, whatever. Welcome, Challenger. Akihiko, is that you? Oh, that's right, wait. Hey, this is rare. Is this a thing in vanilla, too? I know I've saved like 3 million times, I'm just... The fact that you don't enter the room, and in fact you can even just walk around with the champion being like... right next to you. It's kind of wild. Let's do this shit. You know what? I really look forward to having serious battles with strong trainers. I mean, come on. The trainers who make it here are trainers who desire victory with every fiber of their being. And they're battling alongside Pokemon that have been through countless difficult battles. If I battle with people like that, not only will I get stronger, my Pokemon will too. And we'll get to know each other even better. Okay, brace yourself. I'm Iris, the Pokemon League champion, and I'm going to defeat you. It's a pretty sweet intro. What do you lead? D-Knight? Okay. Not bad lead on my part, in fact. Probably start Dragon Dancing, right? So all Ice Beam goes for Cane. Oh. I mean, you are Dragonite, so like your special attack set isn't that great. I was mistaken. I made a mistake. Oh shit. Now he starts strike. Okay. I should have volt switched into something that outspeeds. I'm a little scared now. Did I live a +1 outrage? I mean, that Hurricane one-shotting is kind of wild. Okay, I figured who would live. Samurott dying immediately is fucking bullshit, though. Whatever. I feel like Choice Band Bullet Punch kills. Hope so. Lit. Goes Hydra. Would have been perfect for this. Bug Buzz is, well, it's the same power, but this has a Sped F drop chance, and I don't have to worry about, like, Altaria coming in or something and being a fairy type. Goes Hacks. I definitely saved this. He either sets up or clicks Outrage. Yeah, there's the Outrage. How much does this do? Do I live another one? Oh, easily. Okay. I just Choice Band Meteor Mash then. Two-turn. What's this Choice Band Meteor Mash do? Oh, it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Would you Outrage again? I feel like you would Earthquake and your Mold Breaker, so I can't go into Unagi. I'm gonna bank on you not going for Dragon move here. And I guess if you do, then well played. Oh. Well, I'm faster. And I click Dragon Pulse, which probably one-shots. Barely doesn't pick up. It's Sash? Oh. Wow, okay. I guess I yeah, I didn't bring it down to Sash before. That's fair. I have to go into this in BP, I think. This is only your third Mon. I might need to use some healing items maybe, but I didn't expect for Hurricane turn one shot. Yeah, I just BP. This is choice banded, so like it could one-shot maybe? Yeah. Okay. Gator. Wait, is Gator Water Dragon in this? You would go for Crunch, I suppose. Oh my lord. Well, I guess I sack this. There's Energy Ball, I suppose. I'm trying to think. I don't know what Gator's speed is. Maybe Nidoking outspeeds, but I don't think it one-shots is the problem. This almost one-shots with the Energy Ball. I'd probably die to Waterfall because you're probably Sheer Force Life Orb. Yeah. What's your last? Rutro. Rutro. Is it a mistake to go into this? Oh, fuck. Can you miss? Oh, it goes for lights. Wait a second. I might be saved. I don't give a shit if you're light screen, dude. Ain't no way this one-shots me at neutral. This is ×4. Are you Yachi? Are you the Yeesh? You're not Yeesh. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about light screen. Fuck out of here. Bullet Punch kills. What a battle, dude. That's actually crazy. Choice Band actually came in clutch. It's so lit. That turn one was still unfortunate, but still, down to the wire. 55 health, no healing items. I'm into it. I'm upset I couldn't win. Nobody talks like that. But you know what? More than that, I'm happy. Well, okay, I guess with that second sentence, or the second or third sentence context, it kind of works, but I feel like it'd start with like a, you know, while I am upset, I don't know, whatever, I'm being pedantic, but it's also like, no one's realistically starts a sentence like that, though. I mean, come on. By having a serious battle, you and your Pokemon and me and my Pokemon, we all get to know one another better than before. She's trying to be professional, though. I gotta keep that in mind, too. Dark, Fighting, Psychic, Ghost. Combine these four and you make Dragon type. This is like a cool, very cool staircase. I don't know how stable that is, but into the void. So this room is the Hall of Fame. Name and your Pokemon's names will be recorded here, so these important things will never be forgotten. That you are an excellent and kind trainer. That you are considerate towards your Pokemon and you give them your whole heart. And that your wonderful Pokemon believe in their trainer with all their hearts, and together you have a strong strength, a strength that knows no bounds. What would be nice is, I understand not having team preview. I can talk about this during the Hall of Fame. But the trainer standing before me, and the Pokemon at your side, your beautiful bond has grown strong through battle. In order to make this bond an eternal treasure, your names shall be recorded here. So, I understand not having team preview in-game, but at the same time, it'd be nice to, like, if in the Hall of Fame I could have my team in the order that I want it to be, but still lead Eel initially. Because lead Eel would have been so good there, because I could have Volt Switched out. Maybe I would have gone into Samurott assuming I'd live a +1 Outrage, but I'm not entirely sure. And I like the little elemental effects for each type. Unfortunately, it only shows like the first typing and not both if it's dual typed, but yeah. And you also don't get like a group shot of like everything, but it'll eventually scroll through. Or it should eventually scroll through all of my Mons, yeah. There's Samurott. Any second now, it'll go to the second one. There's Nidoking. What a goat. It started getting, like, Nidoking started getting a little outclassed. I mean, it came in clutch against that Serp. I mean, granted, if that Serp went for Leaf Storm immediately, that I would have lost. Straight up. But it worked out. I don't know entirely why it went for Light Screen there, but... Because, like, if I was Ice Punch, and assuming I wasn't locked into BP, of course, but if I was Ice Punch, it's like, that would have just ended it right there. Yeah, I think every member on this team did pull their weight pretty evenly, I would say. I don't feel like anyone really came up short. Although, as I was gonna say, I felt like Nidoking's speed tier was starting to get kind of outclassed. And, like, bulk-wise, I guess, too. But the thing is, like, Nido really is bulky, like, just bulky enough to live neutral hits, which is the most important thing. Sentimental Nintendo DS farewell. God Squad right there. So yeah, I'm a little bit mixed on this hack overall. Just because of like some of the changes and additions I just think are kind of unnecessary, but it's still really good, obviously. It is a shame if the challenge mode bug is like an actual thing that plagues the entire game, because then like what's the point of challenge mode then, really? I would assume that's not the case in vanilla, though. Otherwise, that's really dumb. The sentiment is still good, though. The fact that Game Freak put a challenge mode in to begin with is like... I mean, this is literally, I think literally the only Pokemon game with a difficulty mode. Certainly mainline. Maybe there's a spin-off that has... Maybe like Conquest has a difficulty option. I don't think it does, but... It's possible there's some spin-off that does. And I like how we get these little images of... It's not like us on our journey, but it's us going home from the journey. So running through the gate check. Stopping by Humalau. I still think... I think HGSS might be my favorite end credits crawl. But I do like this one because we can see them rebuilding parts of Opalucid. Yeah, and I guess we took the long way. How do we get to Opalucid from Humalau, though? I guess we went all the way up there and then all the way back to the Marine Tube. Or sorry, like back to through Undella, took the plane from Lentamos to Mistralton. I feel like N's sisters could also play a bigger role in a potential remake. Because they just kind of show up at the end and it's like, oh, we're his sisters, and it's like, okay, that's great. It's like, congrats. But it's like, maybe it's a little heavy-handed if they did this, but maybe one of them, like, maybe they're on, like, kind of... The thing is, they're probably both benevolent, but, like, maybe one of them is, like, unsure of N's plan to liberate Pokemon, and the other does want to do it, but even if it is peacefully or whatever. And then in the sequel, or the remakes of Black and White 2, it could be like, oh, you know, I wanted it, but not the... I wanted liberation of Pokemon, but not the way that Getsus had planned, or whatever. This is kind of a fun thing. An actual car going down Castelia's roads. With Berg being his flamboyant self. Roxy. And her dad in the audience, front row. That's wholesome. Churn and Alder probably having a friendly sparring match. I mean, I'd love for the remakes of Black and White, and I would hope they do Black and White 2 as well if they're going to do the first ones. I'm curious to see how that eventually pans out. I'm just like... I'd love it if they were good. I would. I can't get my hopes up for it, though. I can't be excited for something like that after BDSP. And just like the state of the franchise generally. Shout out to Drayano, the GOAT. Also, is it normally spelled with 2 N's? I thought it was 1 N. Oh, yeah. I guess it was a typo. Weird. Unless... I don't know. Yeah, good shit. The end. Indeed. I will come back to this game to do post-game, as I mentioned, in a few weeks, when I get back from my trip. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm going to jump into it, like, immediately following, but it is an option. There's plenty to explore, and then I do, maybe over, like, a slightly longer period of time, want to do Pokemon World Tournament stuff. And as far as I understand, that stuff isn't really altered by the hack beyond just, like, changes to Pokemon in general. So, yeah, there's that. But, yeah, good stuff. I'm not even gonna boot in because it's gonna proc like all the post game stuff, and I'd rather just save that for later. But I do want to thank you guys for watching and for joining me on this journey through a ROM hack of my favorite Pokemon game, or at the very least one of. But I typically tend to put this at the top. So yeah, that's all she wrote.